Hey, hello, Hannah. Welcome back. Thanks so much for the 52-month resub. Hope your weekend has been going good so far. First, unfortunately, you're not quite first, Habibi. Hey, Jessica, over on YouTube chat. How's it going? Welcome back. Alright, crack open a cold one. Help me wake up a little bit. Alright. And we're back into it. Much better. Any idea when we're gonna get Miyabi's banner again? You freaking missed Ellen's rerun? Oh god. No idea when we're gonna get Miyabi's banner again. They seem to be roughly going in the order of they seem to be rerunning our older characters roughly in the order that they came out in. Obviously, some characters have been flip-flopped around a bit, like Zhuyuan and Qingyi. So, at the rate at which we're going, I don't know. Well, apparently we're going to get another fucking Void Hunter with 2.0. Or at least that's what they teased. So, like, I don't know, earliest 2.0? I don't know how accurate that assessment is, but I guess just something for you to think about. Because outside of that, it's like, I don't know. I don't know when Miyabi's coming back. Also, Masamune, thanks so much for the 49-month resub. Welcome back. Also, are the resub notifications not going off for some reason? I heard it for Hannah's, but I don't know if I heard it for Masamune's. Maybe it did go off. I just didn't pay it. I wasn't paying attention. But either way, thanks Masamune for the 49 months. Okay, no, they are going off properly. Thanks, Soth, for the 14-month resub, and thanks for the test. But yeah, they are indeed going off. They are indeed going off properly. Hey, what's going on, everybody, and over on YouTube chat? Miyabi's supposed to rerun 2.0. Oh, okay, so actually, my guess was right then, or my guess is likely to be right then. So yeah, you can expect Miyabi to show up at earliest 2.0 then. If not then hopefully soon after. Man, that's gonna be a hell of a banner then. If Zenless plans on dropping us 2 Void Hunters at the same time, Jesus. How did my casters rolls go? They were a fucking roller coaster. I lost the coin flip, but then I got her right after the next multi after. So, you know, actually wasn't that bad, all things considered. And then I went through the same exact thing for fucking light cone, because somebody in my Twitch chat was like, "Oh, you should go for her signature light cone because she doesn't have a lot of other great options," which is not true, by the way. She can definitely use the battle pass remembrance light cone just fine. So for those of you who are debating whether or not to get her signature light cone because you think it's her only option or something, no, that is not true. If all you need to do is just get the battle pass remembrance light cone and you're good to go. But I decided to go for a light cone anyway because, you know, it's Casteress and she's my favorite Amphorius character. So I was like, okay, I can at least delude myself into, you know, thinking that picking up her signature light cone is actually a good idea. It's not. So I lost a 25-75 on a light cone again, and then later on off stream, since I wanted to go for a light cone anyway, I tossed in another multi, and then the very next multi after, just like the character, I got a light cone too. So well, all things considered, I guess it wasn't that bad. It was certainly a fucking roller coaster of losing the coin flip and then getting what I wanted right after. That in and of itself is a form of luck too, I guess. So yeah, my Casteress rolls were they were definitely a doozy. Have I whaled lately? Nah, I ain't got the money. I haven't had the money to like whale on gachas like I used to for like at least the last 2 years. The last time I legitimately whaled for like a Hoyo game, the last time I whaled was actually C6 Dehya like 2 years ago. And the last time I whaled in like FGO was like, I don't know, like Melusine. Who was the last FGO character, like the last MP5 servant that I did outside of like KOL? Actually, no. Technically, the last servant I wailed on was actually Archetype Earth. Yeah, it was actually Arc, because I explicitly remember dropping like 5 packs just to secure her MP6. So actually, which would mean that wouldn't be that long ago. But no, I haven't whaled on like a gacha in like a very long time. And even when I have, it's been done sparingly, so. You can also just, yeah, that's really funny how apparently using Bailu's light cone is like legitimately her 3rd best option or something. Well, maybe not quite that good, but actually, I'm actually kind of morbidly curious. What was she again? Quantum? Yeah, Quantum. I guess this time waits for no one. Yeah, it's literally her 3rd best option. That's so funny. That's actually fucking crazy. Like, you're fucking telling me that an off-path light cone is her 3rd best option simply because she really doesn't have that many good options in the game, or she really doesn't have that many other good options in the game. And I guess the HP stats on that thing is really good then. Just want to get Yanagi. Well, Yanagi came out before, like right before Miyabi, so like I won't be surprised if they announce her rerun for what 1.7. I don't know if I don't know if we have any Zenless leaks that we've gotten so far that that confirm that, but I mean, it would kind of make sense, but I guess we'll see. Her rerun is either 2.0 or 2.0. Oh, okay, so it's not gonna be before. Not sure how I feel about that, but then again, they've kind of flip-flopped people's reruns already, so suppose it could be worse. Predictions for Zenless anniversary? No idea. No idea. Like, I'm not gonna sit here pretending that Zenless is gonna be any more generous to us than, like, you know, say Honkai Star Rail or something, but we'll see. It's easy to believe that, though. But we'll see. Pray for the best, I guess. Double Void Hunter. One phase is crazy. I know, right? Hey, Finkel, welcome back, by the way. Fucking double Void Hunter, man. They really want our fucking money. You are going to pay for our payday now. Outside of Battle Pass, though, she really doesn't have anything decent. Yeah, true. I guess so. Maybe that's why whoever it was that told me to who told me to roll for Lycone said that. I'm assuming. You're looking at my casters on Furbles, and she's rated SSS plus. Really? Is she really rated that high? I don't know that. Because I've been tinkering with my caster's stats, ever since I got her, and especially ever since I got her Light Cone. And yeah, I've been trying to get her the best gear possible. Like I used all my variable dice, and then I've used a couple of self-modeling resins. And, yeah. I think right now my casters has around, like, 86 crit rate. And then, like, 223 crit damage, something like that. Originally, I was trying to go for, ever since I got her, what is it? Ever since I got casters' signature light cone, obviously, because she's not using the Battle Pass light cone anymore. Which gives like plus 12% crit rate or something. I was like, okay, well, I kind of want to give her like really high crit rate. So I tried going for as like high crit rate as possible, right? At least like or somewhere around 100% crit rate. And so I was trying to go for that, except it turned out that I just ended up giving my casters a whole shit ton of crit damage instead. So like, mission failed successfully, I guess. So it's like, oh, okay, well, I guess I don't mind 223% fucking crit damage. If I have to dock her crit rate down to like 86%. So I say, okay, sure, why not then? If you insist. But yeah, I didn't realize that my casters was rated that high. Jesus. dumb question. Should her her body piece be crit damage or HP? I assume you're talking about Casterus. It should be crit damage. Ideally, it should be crit damage. Yeah, assuming you're talking about Casterus, Drake. Casterus is supposed to run 4-piece Poet. The relic set that decreases your speed. And then gives you like bonus quantum damage or something. That set. And so because of that, it is obviously assuming that you can hit the sub 95% or the sub 95 speed requirement on that 4-piece set. That'll give you an extra 32% crit rate. So ideally, you should be running crit damage body piece. Remember that Casterus gets double crit stats as her bonus stats in her trace tree, which is fucking insane. I don't know if there's any other character in the game that gets double crit stats as their fucking trace stats. There might be another one, but it's definitely very rare. Usually most characters only get like one set of crit stats, but not both. So for casters to get both is truly fucking privileged. So ideally you want to run crit damage. Run crit damage body piece and then try to get as high crit rate as possible for all of her other pieces. Like in my opinion, as long as you can hit 70% crit rate, I think you'll be fine. What was my most cursed whale moment? Was that Musashi? No, far from it. My most cursed whale moment has been an FGO when I tried going for MP10 Scotty. Not just tried, I did go for MP10 Scotty. But the reason why I had to go for that was fucking stupid. It's hilarious. Blade actually makes a good support for her. I mean, hey, he's another he's our other, you know, he's our other DPS character who chunks his own HP. So yeah, of course. And hey, they just so happen to be buffing him in like the next patch or so, so even better. When's Zenless' third anniversary? Anyway, July 4th. I know this because they coincided with the Anime Expo on purpose. Zenless took the FGO route of using Anime Expo, the largest anime convention in North America, as a springboard for their launch. So expect if you guys are going to Anime Expo this year, and if anybody in my chat even is, expect to see Zenless have like a first anniversary panel at Anime Expo. Because, like, quite literally, anniversary falls on July 4th. Because that's when it came out last year. So, like, we have, like, I don't know, 3 months to go. A little bit less than 3 months. Excuse me. Hey, Crackcaster. Welcome back. Give me your money now. You're already going to get strapped with Jane and Vivian this phase? Yeah. 07 Finkel, your wallet will not. I hope your wallet rests in pieces. Well, not in pieces per se, but rests in peace. Did me and Techie reconcile? No. What makes you think Techie is gonna talk to a fucking sub 100 viewer streamer Andy like me? Strictly speaking, I'm a waste of his fucking time. So no. Why would you think that? You go easy skipped unless you get every character, or like you like effeminate men. I don't know, man. I don't know if he's quite effeminate. He's zesty, that's for sure. But effeminate, I don't know about that one, man. Have you seen his preview gameplay? The shit they showed last Friday or earlier, what, yesterday technically? I don't know, man. He looks kind of diabolical whenever he pulls out his big ass scythe. All my pieces are rated SSS or higher besides one that's like a single S. Really? Actually, Enra, which one of my pieces is only ranked single S rank actually? Because yeah, I do know that my casters have some really fucking cracked pieces. I'll actually tell you right now that her planar used to be not very good, and I decided to pop a variable dice on it, and then it rolled everything into crit stats. So I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck just happened? Like before, I think her planar only got like one roll into each crit stat, into one into crit rate and one to crit damage, and I popped a variable dice on it, and it re-rolled everything back into crit stats. I was like, oh shit. I was like, okay, what the fuck? Why didn't it do this the first time? The rope? Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I can see why that rope, I can see why they say the rope isn't as good. I think the rope is still pretty decent though, but yeah. I can see why they say that one's the one that is not as good. Still pretty good though. I forget exactly how it rolled though. Oh, I think I know why. It's probably because it has double crit, but it's kind of like my planar where it only rolled like once into each crit stat or something. Maybe I could even go back and try to fish for an even better rope too, I guess. I don't know. Actually, all this talk of Star Rail now makes me want to pull up Star Rail. So yeah, let me pull up Star Rail real quick. 4th of July, hell yeah, brother. Yep, that's the one that came out last year. Also, Blade Signature is not buyable in shop. That's true, yeah, too. That is true. Fought him for the first time right before she reset, and he's one of your favorite fights in the game. Shit's really fun. Yeah, it's really, really high octane, and for the most part, I think he's pretty fair. Like dodging his attack seem pretty easy as long as you're paying attention. It's just a couple of things that you have to watch out for that he might, like, there's a couple of sneak attacks that he might try to pull on you, and those are the ones that you gotta watch out for, because they don't give you, like, a notification or anything. So it's like, besides those, like, sneak attacks, yeah, he's mostly fair and pretty high octane. Where's my casters? Here she is. Let me pull up my Star Rail window as well. There we go. Let's see. So yeah, this is what my caster's stats look like now. Almost 8,200 HP. Still under 95 speed. And then, what's 54 plus 32? 86, right? Yeah, so almost 87% crit rate and almost 230 crit damage. And then, signature light cone, obviously. Full trace, max traced, and then let's see. This is what her headpiece looks like. HP percent, a little bit of speed, but not enough to really matter. At least not yet. Double crit with most rolls going to crit damage, and then hands or gloves, ring, I guess. Other stats aren't so great, but. Double crit. Rolled everything in a double crit, so I can't complain. Body piece. Originally, I was using this one on her because I was trying to re-roll her a. I was trying to get another crit damage main body with like a crit rate sub, and so I think I used a self-modeling resin and. Did I use a self-modeling resin on this? I don't know. I forget. I don't think I did because I noticed that crit rate is like the 4th stat here, and it's like that can't be right. I don't think I used a self-modeling resin on this. I probably just took this. This was probably a piece that I just had already lying around. I was like, okay, let's see. Just roll the fourth stat, see if it rolls crit rate. And it's like, oh, it did roll crit rate. So I decided to roll the rest of it. And then it rolled 4 times in HP percent. I'm like, oh, well, I guess I might as well use this. Sure, why not? Technically, it's better than this thing. Technically. Would have liked the extra crit rate sub, or like at least 2, like 1 or 2 crit rate rolls in there too, but at least it rolled everything into attack percent. I can't exactly complain now, can I? And then these are her boots. I think I used one of my variable dice on this one, and yeah, it re-rolled everything back into crit stats. So I'm just like, oh fuck, all right. And then let's see. Yeah, I can see why my rope is not that good. Yeah. Because not as many rolls into crit stats. No rolls into crit rate. Defense percent is useless. And then, I guess effect res isn't so bad, but... Effect res still got like, what, like 2 rolls, I'm assuming? 2, 1, 2, yeah. So yeah, only 2 rolls into crit damage, so yeah, it's not very good. So I can see why it's only S rank. Yeah, this is the planar, the insane fucking planar that I was talking about. Before, my crit stats only had like 1 roll in them each, and I used the variable dice on it, and it flipped out all my... It re-rolled everything back into crit stats, so now it's got, what? I think it re-rolled it like, what, 3-2 maybe? Is it 3-2? Yeah, 3-2. Has to be 3-2. So, yeah. My caster's gear is pretty fucking good. So, I guess, yeah, the only thing I can really do now is to get her like better stats is maybe try to go for like another double crit rate or double crit rope, I guess, with HP percent. See if it rolls any better. Or maybe I just wait until I get more variable dice, I guess, from Battle Pass, and then just try using that. See if it re-rolls everything back into crit stats again. St. Tontus and Pokey are still going at it with each other. Oh, did St. Tontus pick a fight with Pokey or something? Can you summarize what happened between us two? Oh, you mean with the fucking Discord screenshot? Basically, since this is the first time explaining it today, I'll explain it again today. Basically, my Discord account got hijacked about a couple weeks ago. And whoever it was that hijacked my account started spamming like this scam Steam card link to like all of my contacts on Discord. And one of the places that he spammed it in, or that he posted it in, was a small little Discord group that me and Techie and other gacha content creators were a part of. Initially, that group was made by Techie because he initially had some content planned with, you know, me and a handful of other content creators. I don't know what it was, but we were supposed to get something. We were supposed to do something like last December or something, like maybe November sometime. I forget exactly when, but before that could happen, a lot of personal shit started going down on Techie's side. So obviously his plans fell through. So like that Discord group just kind of, you know, we kind of forgot about it, but we never like left it or anything. And so when my Discord account got hijacked, that group was one of the places that that the hijacker spammed his Steam card link. And so obviously Techie saw that, and then, you know, that's when he told me to go kill myself. Like, to be fair, I don't know. You can argue because Techie sent me that message over Discord before I saw it, and he had already left the group by the time I realized that, you know, my Discord account got hijacked, and so I was trying to clean it up and take my account back and shit like that. So to be fair, if people were to confront Techie about this, he could argue, oh, you know, I wasn't telling Tuhu to go kill himself. I was just telling the scammer to go kill himself or something like that. So that's what he could say. That's what he could say. Though, you know, I could also counter argue that no normal person would tell somebody to go kill themselves. So there's that. But that's the context for that. So I took since Techie himself had already left that group. By the time I was able to get to that, you know, clean up my my DMs and shit. You know, obviously I couldn't confirm with him, like, it's like, hey, did you mean this, or like what did you mean by this? Not that I have any plans to either. And what is it? And yeah, I left the group too, just in case my Discord account got like hijacked again or something like that, or like I wasn't able to like get control of my account back again or something like that. But on my way out, I took a screenshot of that, so that's why I have it. How's Varessa's damage? I actually don't know. I'm kind of curious to see how strong she is once she's actually fully built, but I don't know when I'm gonna be able to give Varessa like a full-fledged like four-piece Obsidian Codex set. Ugh, almost the same. You're at 53,202 with the 880 HP. you could sacrifice a little bit of HP for more crit stats. Like Casters doesn't need that high HP, I don't think. I think as long as Casters has like maybe like, I don't know, 7,000 HP, she's okay. Actually, what does the spreadsheet say? What doth the spreadsheet say? Yeah, the spreadsheet says as long as Casters has about 7,000 HP, you're completely fine. You're totally fine. Yeah, 7,000 HP, around 70 crit rate because of her 4-piece poet set, and then 140% crit damage. Or 60 CR and 160 CD base stats with the 4-piece poet. It's pretty good, pretty good. What did I get my body pillows from? Oh, I think I think you're the very first person, Jijika, who's ever asked me where I got my body pillows from. Let me take a look. The Hololive ones, let me full cam real quick. So the Hololive ones, let me just lower my monitor a little bit. The Hololive ones with Toa, Crony, and Mori, Callie, Mori, whatever you want to call her. Those ones are official Dakimakuras. Like I bought their goods packs. If you're familiar with how like buying like VTuber merch, like especially Corpo VTuber merch works, VTubers typically release like packs of goods or packs of merch with like a special occasion, right? It's like whenever they get like a new outfit, like their birthday merch, that sort of stuff. So those all came from those kinds of packs. Like I forget if they were like birthday merch or birthday packs or like new outfit packs. I forget which. Probably birthday merch. So that's how I got those. The other ones are not body pillows. They're actually just tapestries. Or that's just a fancy way of saying blankets. Because you can use them as blankets too if you really want to. The Azure, I got both of those at Anime Expo, again, which is the largest anime convention in North America. The Azure Lane one is official because that's actually official art, and I got that directly from Azure Lane's booth at Axe. What, like 3 years ago at this point? Because I think the last time I went to Axe was like back in 2022, and then same thing for the Genshin one, because it has both Shenhe and Ganyu, if I lower my head a little bit. That one is not official, though. That is just a fan-made one. I just bought it because I thought it looked good. But it is not official. MiHoYo would never sell something like that as official merch in a million fucking years. So obviously that one is either a fan-made one. It's a fan-made one. Ain't no way it's official. But that's where I got those from. I'm sure you could like look for like similar-ish body pillows online, but like I don't know if you can buy like I don't know if you can buy like the body pillows online, because like those you can only get you're supposed to only get from I don't know, from their birthday merch packs or something, unless like there's like a secondhand VTuber goods like reseller or something like that you can maybe find that in, but you'd have to look for that yourself. So hopefully that answers your question. Well, she never found his website because now your facial is the only one rated single S rank. Oh no, now you're gonna obsess over trying to get your characters as strong as possible. 7 HP should be between 7 to 9k. Yeah, seems like it. Can I link the document? Oh, the spreadsheet? Sure, yeah. The spreadsheet that I use to look at character builds. Yeah, no problem. There you go. I'll also post it in YouTube chat as well, just to make it fair. Let's see, who was I trying to grind gear for in Blue Archive? Was it Izuna? No, I've already gotten Izuna to all of her gear to tier 9. Oh, I think I know. I was trying to get Camp Hade, and Camp Hade, and then Summer Ui. Will body pillow next? I would not mind getting one for Changli, that's for sure. Unfortunately, right now I have no money, so you know that's gonna have to wait. But I don't know. Whenever it is that I happen to get more money, I you know have the luxury of spending money on dumb bullshit again, then yeah, I would not be against picking up a Changli Daki. And hey, everybody from YouTube chat, how's it going? You know the whole Star Rail discussion, as shown by Genshin, they don't need HP inflation, global passives to get people to pull. I mean, yeah, I thought that was obvious. Why is that an actual discussion? Is it because Hoyo players are fucking dog shit dumbasses? I mean, yeah, of course you don't need HP inflation and global passes to get people to pull. I didn't pull Casterus because of fucking meta or endgame. I got her because I thought she looks hot, and she's voiced by my absolute favorite Japanese voice actress. But then again, most big gacha players out there are fucking tier whores and meta sluts. So should I be surprised by this? Not really. Why am I acting so surprised? You have a C2 Yelan, you want a C6 next rerun. From my experience, how many pulls should you prepare? Going from C2 to C6, so that means you're going for 6 extra copies. Or not 6 extra copies, 4 extra copies. 4? C3, C4, C5, 6. Yeah, it's 4. Just making sure. I would say, just to be safe. Oh god, it's been a while since I last C6'd a Hoyo character. Again, I think the last one I C6'd was Dehya 2 years ago. If you're going for 4 copies, I would say, just to be safe, probably prepare like I don't know. Maybe somewhere between 300 to 400 tickets. I don't know. It's a rough estimate. Maybe not that much. Maybe you can get away with only having to roll, only having to prepare like 200 to 300. Because remember, you will use your star glitter to redeem for more rolls. So technically, you don't have to prepare as many tickets, especially because you're trying to like go for a really, you're going for a large number of dupes. So maybe around 200 to 300. 200 is assuming that you get very lucky and you don't lose a single fucking coin flip. And like maybe you get like an extra, like an early 5-star here and there. But I think 300 is probably a little more realistic. 300 maybe, 300, something like that. I don't know. It's been a while since I last C6 somebody in a big gacha, so you have around 300 pulls, 300 pulls right now. Okay, then yeah, that sounds about good. That actually sounds about good, student. I think you're okay, but I don't know. It really depends on your luck. Me and Techie should collaborate and make content together. That's a good one. You're funny, you know that? Yeah. Yeah, Athesia. Unfortunately, you hit the nail on the head. Content creators, especially gacha content creators these days, a lot of them, I'm not saying most of them, a lot of them are like, your Saint Tontuses, your Ryuku Senseis, your Gacha Smacks, your Tectones for sure. I mean, I would say even Mr. Pokey falls under this too, with the way he does with the way he conducts himself in his content creation. But I just said I wasn't going to use the word most. A lot of gacha CCs out there aren't so they don't give a shit about gacha games. Gacha games just happens to be their content focus, but they don't actually give a fuck about gacha itself. All they care about is creating their own cults of personality and making it all about them. To be fair, I'm doing the same thing too, but unlike everybody else, I have an actual fucking pedigree. What does everyone else have when it comes to like actually talking about gacha? Can anybody else say that they know gacha as much as I do? Maybe a couple, but they certainly don't play as many as I do, even still. Again, I think Fobmaster might be one of the only ones who might be able to say that they rival me in terms of sheer gacha knowledge. But last I checked, even Mr. Fobmaster doesn't play 13 gachas at once. Yeah, and yeah, Thesia, I agree. Even if I were to like make any sort of content with everybody else, they're not going to be able to know how to have an actual constructive discussion on gacha games and shit. Like I don't trust that they have that sort of capability. So it's like why even bother in the first place? St. Tonda says Zenless 1.4 and Wuwo 2.0 were both great and obviously a success. Huh, did he really? But difference is that Kuro keeps working hard while Zenless keeps being lazy after their success. What's your opinion? First of all, I want to know what exactly St. Tontus thinks, what exactly about Zenless after 1.4 makes him think that Zenless is being quote-unquote lazy. There's no doubt that Kuro Game is obviously still working hard because they have to, right? Kuro Game always needs to be working really, really hard on Wuwa all the time because they're competing with fucking Genshin. So, I don't doubt that Kuro isn't working hard, or I don't doubt that Kuro is indeed working hard on you know, always improving WoW, always trying to make it a better game. So at least he's half right. But what exactly about Zenless does he think that you know? Does makes him think that Zenless is being lazy after 1.4? That's what I want to know first, and then I'll be able to create a sort of I'll be able to create a response. Even Gacha Smack admitted he happened to make content about Gacha, but he does it for the money. Doesn't really care about Gacha. Ugh. Fucking disgusting. Assuming that that's actually what he said. But yeah, like, as somebody who actually gives a fuck about Gacha, yeah, Gacha. If that's truly Gacha Smack's attitude towards Gacha content creation, then he can go fuck himself. Stupid piece of shit. Waste of a fucking content creator, man. Like, content creation is supposed to be about shit that you actually like making. What the fuck are you wasting your time with making content on something you don't even care about? Oh, it's just for the money? What a fucking dipshit. Like, if that's the kind of attitude you're gonna have, go fucking work a regular 9 to 5, bitch. Oh, wait, you're not going to, you lazy piece of fuck. Baldy is one of your favorites? Your taste in content creators is questionable, to say the least. As long as you just like him as a pure content creator and not necessarily a gacha one. If you just find him entertaining, that's fine. Because I agree, he's certainly an entertaining content creator, if nothing else. He's not my style, but I see why a lot of other people like to watch him. But as long as you're not watching Techie for like actual gacha stuff, that's fine. Most content creators have admitted they only do it because it's fun, but mainly because it makes them money and they just want gacha gun. Ugh. That would explain why why a lot of the gacha content creation scene is the way it is. I really am surrounded by fucking retards then. Wasn't there somebody in my chat yesterday who was like, I don't agree with calling everyone else stupid? Oh yeah, I remember. It was Lance from Twitch chat yesterday. Sea Dog Cyclothon. Oh shit, is it up now or is it up finally? Well, it is like what? It's like 10 p.m. It's 10 a.m. in Japan right now, so yeah, it sounds about right. You pray Techie never touches FG. He won't. He got filtered by fucking Limbus Company of all games. Why the fuck do you think he's ever gonna last a minute in FGO? He probably won't even get past the fucking menu. Hey, Ronaldo, welcome back. Okay, let me take off Star Rail right now. There we go. Exit out of Star Rail real quick. Collabing with Techie doesn't mean shit, since a lot of people go on his streams and podcasts, and only Pokey has actually grown big and is still big without him. Rest the same viewership. Well, to be fair, Techie actually went out of his way to support Mr. Pokey back in the day, because like they actually hit it off. He actually hit it off with Pokey back then. Because like I don't think he gave most other content creators the same treatment. You like Genazod? He seems really chill and one of the few who doesn't farm every single fucking thing, but creates original content. And you're sure he genuinely likes gacha? Yeah, I get the same vibe from him too. I think Genazod's a cool guy. Which is why he's one of the few out there that I can name right off the top of my head, who seems pretty cool as far as gacha content creation goes. He actually bothers trying other gacha instead of just playing the fucking big four. I mean, he still does, obviously. Wuwa is still his main game, but he at least, you know, takes the time to explore other games too. Though I don't really quite agree with him saying with the kinds of fucking titles he has in his fucking stream. Like, what the fuck's up with him saying putting his title as you know, I am the savior of the Limbus Company directory on Twitch and shit like that. What is he trying to call himself the savior of gacha? Hey, I'm the god of gacha. Last I checked, I didn't have a bastard son running around. I mean, I even said that in my Pokey response video from like what 2 months ago. Last I checked, I didn't have a fucking bastard son running around calling himself the savior of gacha games. Who does he think he is? The Jesus Christ of gacha? But no, Genazod's still cool. So far, anyway. So, I might give him some shit for that, but that's all it's gonna be for now. Just shit talk. The menu, that's generous. Well, to be fair, most gacha content creators out there right now would never be able to survive FGO. M-Tash is clearly the best CC. Sir, April Fool's is 11 days ago. Zenless is doing fine. You like it more in terms of combat gacha game compared to Wuwa? Yeah, same here. I find Zenless more entertaining than Wuwa. They're both good games, but I do prefer Zenless more. I think Zenless is more fun to play, more high octane, and more Did I already say it's more entertaining? I think I did. So at that point, I'm just being redundant. You plan on making rapid fire character reviews like I did? Are you talking about how to play every server in FGO? No. That series is officially dead now. I don't have the time to make those kinds of series anymore, and I don't even have every character in the game anymore. A lot of the reason why did she defense reset? I think it did, right? Yeah, it did. The reason why a big reason why I was motivated to do like those how to play every character, every servant in FGO videos in years past was because I actually did have every single character, and so I could actually play them myself and get a sense for how they play. Now that I no longer have all the servants in the game, like my main reason for making them is gone now. Even if I had I still did have the motivation to keep making those kinds of videos. And I was like, okay, well, I'll just get clips from like my viewers or something, or I'll just take clips from like other YouTube videos that are already online about these characters that I don't have. Like I still wouldn't know how they play exactly, so I would just be guessing, and that's not really much of a guide now, is it? And two, again, I just don't feel like I have the time anymore. Not to mention, every year that went by that I made those videos, obviously they took longer and longer and longer and longer because every year we get more and more servants, and I'm still reviewing all the old characters too, So no, I'm not doing that again. At least for now. Unless my situation changes, then sure. The only way that I would consider doing it again is if obviously if if I can deal with all my IRL problems, most notably money, because I'm fucking broke. No thanks to my fucking 2 job layoffs of the past 2 years. And 2, I find I upgrade my editor. No thanks. No offense to my current editor, but if I'm able to secure a better editor, that I can actually pay a lot of money for, much more than what I'm paying for right now, then yeah, I'll consider that. But nah, not until then. Until then, no. Effectively, that series is dead. To be honest, though, it makes sense. It makes sense now why Zenless devs wanted that dev talk with the Street Fighter 6 ones, because it kind of shows how they're developing their how they're developing their games. It's kind of funny, but yeah. What is it? Zenless does have a few overlapping concepts with like fighting games. Kind of strange to say, but. By the way, is this Atsu guy really that bad of a guy that Techie's saying? I don't know what exactly happened in the drama between them. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. I'm not invested. I was never truly invested in that drama, so I obviously can't give a valid opinion on that. My rule of thumb is they're all fucking terrible human beings. They're all pieces of shit. Let's just leave it at that. Let's make things real fucking simple. A lot of gacha content creators out there are fucking trash human beings. It's easier to name the ones who aren't fucking horrible fucking human beings. Do I have a gacha content creator that I actually like to watch? Yes, believe it or not. I like watching Sweetly. She's a Twitch streamer. Reason why I like watching her is because she doesn't get into drama. She doesn't step out of line. She doesn't talk shit. She doesn't talk. She doesn't start talking about this dumbass bullshit that she has no idea about. And yeah, and she's got a cute VTuber avatar. So. Or, in other words, she's one of the few that I watch who actually seems like she gives a fuck about gacha games. Oh, and she's very pleasant to listen to, too. She's got a nice voice. That, and I was already a fan of watching VTubers anyway, so hey. Feel like WoW was trying to cater to the majority of people, even asking their players if it's okay to add like a dorm system or like a gardening system. Well, yeah, because they're trying to give. Kuro Game is trying to make WoW as good of a game as possible in every way possible, in order to reach the largest possible audience. Because obviously, the more players that they can appeal to with Wuthering Waves, the more money they make. The more money they make, the bigger WoW's reputation gets. The more players they get on playing WoW, all that good stuff. So yeah, I don't fault them for trying everything. Personally, you'd like to see more conceptual integrity in the game. Like, what do you mean by that, Athesia? What do you mean by conceptual integrity? Because, like, if I'm understanding what you mean by conceptual integrity correctly, that's what PGR is for. He really said that? Yeah, of course. Didn't you hear, Ronaldo? Didn't you hear about Mr. Pokey apparently, or Mr. Pokey and Techie apparently having a falling out over the whole global passive issue? It's more like who isn't trash. Yeah, exactly. It's easier to count people who aren't fucking, complete fucking pieces of shit. Atsu is fine. I'm not so sure about that, man. I'm not so sure when Atsu's fanboys literally went to Techie's old apartment and took pictures of his literally took pictures of his literal front door or some shit like that and sent it to Techie or some shit, and threatened him by telling him to like quit like gacha games or something, or however it was that it was explained to me yesterday. I forget exactly how. I don't know, man. That don't make Atsu look very good now, does it? Kind of sad that the gacha scene is nowadays, especially after the Genshin boom, is only focused around drama. it was cool just to back in the day just to goon in Azure Lane GFL Twitter artwork and FGO dojins. Yeah, but you know, no point in bemoaning what the past used to be like. SWT Rower. If they don't care about gotchas, then why did they make a big deal about global passes? Oh, because people started freaking out about it and they took advantage of it. Simple as that. They're pandering to the crowd. That's all they're doing. They're only talking because everyone else is talking about it, and they pander to the crowd, and they're telling people what they want to hear, and so that's what gets them clicks and views, and that's what makes them money. Easy. Did drama come with Genshin's rise, or was there drama back then too? No, there was always drama, bruh. Drama. Oh, but before Genshin, gacha communities were mainly like their own little microcosms on the internet. Like obviously you have people, you had some interconnectivity because obviously there were even back then there were some people who played a whole bunch of different gachas, like multiple gachas, obviously, and so obviously by that. Just by that nature, they were a part of like multiple communities at once. But usually, whenever drama went down in one community for a game, it was usually self-contained. Like it didn't like spread to another game or anything. So yeah, there always was drama. Like there's always gonna be drama in like as long as the community gets big enough. Like you'll never escape. No matter how usually on the internet, no matter how small or like how isolated your community is, as long as your community is big enough, just barely, as long as it's just big enough, there's always the potential for drama. It's just that with the rise of Genshin and Genshin putting gacha into the mainstream focus and bringing in a whole fucking influx of people, now all of a sudden. You know, gacha games, even if it's not technically this way, gacha games now feel a lot more interconnected. So whenever you have drama, especially if it goes down in like one of the big four gachas, like one of the bigger gachas, like there's a good chance you'll hear about it even if you don't play it. Especially if there's some sort of drama going down in Genshin, that's for sure. Or if one of the other big four gachas like goes through a drama that's big enough, then yeah, and it blows up hard enough, like you know what happened with Star Rail with their global account passive shit, then yeah, even if you don't play that game, you'll hear about it. That's the difference now. You'd argue Genshin's popularity really brought in all of the chaos and crazy people. Well, yeah, most of them. Well, yeah, duh. Whenever something gets popular, you have coattail riders and bootlickers and dick riders coming in looking to see if they can take advantage of the situation. And as it turns out, that's probably how most content creators out there are like. There were no blue-haired lesbians ranting on Twitter on gacha stuff back then, right? Like the woke people that Genshin pulled. Obviously not nearly as many, no. You think PGR has its own problems? So when you were talking about conceptual integrity last time or before, PGR is close, but still got its own problems. I'm guessing what you meant by conceptual integrity is that you wanted Wuwa to focus on being basically a better Genshin with like, still focusing on like improving exploration and like making sure that it's more combat focused and all that. That's what I assume you're talking about, right? I mean, I wouldn't mind if they went down that route either, but like, all I'm saying is that I understand why Kuro's doing what they're doing, like asking people if people are cool with them adding in like a gardening system and whatever else. Gardening system. What was the other thing that you mentioned? A dorm system, whatever? Yeah. Like, I get why they're doing it. Like, that's just the nature of big ass games like that, like Genshin or WoWa. You have to with huge games like that. You gotta pander to the casuals because they're the ones who give you money. Because like when you're trying, like in my opinion, what Kuro is doing is their plan is to try to is still to try to expand how big their game is. They're still trying to expand. They're still trying to bring in new players. So that's why they've been asking people, oh, can we add in a dorm? Can we add like a gardening system and other crap like that? Because those new mechanics? I don't know if I can call them mechanics, but like those new, let's just call them gameplay elements, are likely to attract like new players who are kind of like into that sort of thing. So it's like, yeah, I get why you might not like that direction, but I see the logic. I see the logic behind it, and I'm not against it per se. Gacha tribalism existed back then in FGO too. I mean, yeah, obviously, just nowhere to the extent that it does now. Because again, gacha games, the audiences for gacha games were a lot smaller back then. But yeah, we still, and not to mention there just wasn't a lot of like gacha, as obviously there wasn't as nearly many gacha games back then either, to like for people to be like all tribalistic about it in the first place. Nowadays you got plenty of gacha games, especially the bigger ones, WoWa, where people are acting all fucking tribalistic and shit. But it's not to say that it never existed. I mean, people will always be tribalistic about the stuff that they're biased towards. What garden? No, gardening, as in like garden. Let me go get a tissue. Wipe my fucking nose. Kantai isn't a gacha game? No, it most certainly was. Its gacha worked its gacha just worked a little differently, but still definitely a gacha. You remember some local drama about Azure Lane being a cheap Chinese copy of Kantai? It certainly seemed that way back when when Azure Lane first came out, but hey, guess what? Azure Lane's bigger than Kantai now. So, Kantai Collection can go fuck itself. Dipshit, dumb shit, region locked ass game. Or any gotchas you'd like to see collab if it were possible. Let's see. Although it's completely impossible for gotchas to comply with each other, upside properties and the same. Blah, blah, blah. Any gotchas you'd like to see if it was possible. It's not impossible for different gotcha games to collab with each other. The perfect example of this is that Limbus Company will apparently have an Arknights collab sometime later this year, I guess. I don't know exactly when. But they announced it during their second year anniversary last year, I think. So it's not impossible. But I believe I didn't watch this video myself, but I did see a video by a guy who apparently on YouTube who apparently works in the gacha industry. I forget his channel name, but there's a video out there that apparently explains why it is that gacha games rarely collab with each other. Like he explains I think in it he explains the reason why gacha games only collab with like static IPs instead of other gacha games. I think the main thing is that it's really hard for gachas to like line up their content schedules with each other so that they can collab with each other or some shit like that. I forget what exactly the reason was. But it's not impossible. It's just very difficult, apparently. Again, the example I use there is Arknights or I should say Limbus Company and Arknights. An Arknights collab in Limbus Company. But answering your second question, I mean, if I had my way, I'd like to see Arknights characters in FGO, but that's never gonna happen. So I guess if I were to go for a slightly more realistic collab, I don't know. Arknights characters in Genshin, I guess? Maybe Arknights characters in one of the big four gachas? It'll probably be like Arknights characters in like another IP, which technically I'll get my wish with the Limbus Company, but I don't play that game, so. At least not yet. Excuse me. Didn't mean to burp like that. Plug Boo and then Rocket Boo. Arc Knights X Zenless or Woo would definitely work. Yeah, exactly. I'd love to see that. Who knows if it'll actually happen, but not the biggest fans of collabs. I'm the exact opposite. I think collaborations are super cool. It's just they have to be handled properly. Because if they're not, then yeah, it's like that was a waste of a collaboration like opportunity. Like hella wasted potential, you know? Oh, and the monkey is off. And Wuwa collaborating with Genshin, that's never gonna happen. But it'd be cool if it did. Like, I would actually, I would love to see a Wuwa and Genshin, or like, even better, a Zenless collaboration. If only for the reason to see how the Wuwa Glazers would react. Like, I would love to know how, for example, that fucking twat Saint Tontus would react to Wuwa collaborating with Zenless, or, you know, vice versa. That boy Connor, yep, he's off to the races with Mr. Chris Broad. Yeah, exactly, Crackcaster. All the Wuwa Glazes are gonna fucking have a goddamn meltdown. No, our game is collaborating with with Genshin Impact, or like Zenless Zone Zero. No! Fucking hilarious, that'll be. I should have used Rina's ultimate before Yanaki's ultimate. Oh, forgot about that. You're kind of getting your dream collab with Star Rail and Fate already. The only thing you change is the collab characters being Gil and Tamamo. Yeah. Wish they would put in more characters for the collab, but it's like I get it that, you know, they can only put in so many characters in the game. Emiya being Quantum Hunt was not in your 2025 what the fuck list. Oh, is it gonna be Quantum? Hunt makes sense. Quantum is kind of a surprise, but then again, kind of makes sense too if you think about it. Actually, I think it would have probably been better as imaginary, no? Considering, you know, tracing and shit. Yeah, trace feels like it's it'll probably fit better as imaginary, but then again, I think the reason why they wanted Quantum is because they feel like there's already a lot of what is it? A lot of we have a lot of imaginary guys, I think, right? Because what we have Daniel Alter, Sunday, Aventurine, who else? Luolcha. Yeah, we already have a lot of like we already have a lot of imaginary guys, so that's probably why they did that. That's probably why they went with Quantum Hunt for Archer. We have leaks already. Yeah, Razor Language on Twitter's been posting leak updates for the collab, so it'll probably be here pretty soon before we know it. If you could only pick 4 characters in Zenless, who would you pick? What's the criterion? No harm, Dona. What was the second team? Oh, Ice Ether. Ice Ether, Ice Ether. Then for first team, I think I'll go with Chingy then. Strange team with no support, or technically Rena's the support, so I guess it's fine. Oh, that was just a YouTube sub. Let's see. If I don't bring Chingy as Zhiyuan support, then who the fuck am I gonna take? First team, I gotta think about somebody else then. Nicole, I guess. Sure, why not? With more indie gachas in the sense of games like Arknight's Limbus, Wuwa. I mean, technically, most gacha games are indie, even the big ones. You can just call them smaller gachas. You think it's more possible? Technically speaking, it's always been possible. It's just that gacha collaborations, like gachas collabing with other gachas, it doesn't change the fact that those are really, really rare. I mean, to be honest with you, one of the simplest reasons why gachas don't collab with other gachas is because, like, every single gacha out there technically is competing with each other. So it's like, where's the logic in collaborating, like cooperating with a competitor, you know? So that reason alone is probably enough to, you know, stop most gacha collaborations from happening in the first place. Because, like, think about it, right? If you have let's assume that, you know, Genshin Impact, for example, has a collaboration with, like, a smaller gacha, right? Genshin isn't gonna get shit from that. I mean, sure, they might be able to sell characters, I guess, but the real winner in a collaboration like that would be the other gacha, whoever they're collaborating with, because, like, they're the ones who stand to gain a whole bunch. Like, they're the ones who stand to gain much more, because they're getting a new influx of Genshin players going over to play that game, because they're like, oh, this is the game that those new collaboration characters came from, right? Okay, came from, right? So it's like, oh, okay, let's go check them out and see what this game's all about. So you're never gonna have a big gacha, or at least I don't expect to see this happen. You're never gonna see a big gacha collaborate with another smaller gacha. Like, I don't know if that's ever gonna happen. But yeah, you're right though, Ronaldo. With, like, the smaller ones, yeah, sure, things could happen. But even then, it's still really rare. Like, other than Limbus and Arknights, what other gacha collabs have happened out there? That I'm not aware of. I'm sure there have been some, but I couldn't name you one. Hey, Lewis, or Louis. Been advancing in Arknights, finally beat the chapter that Talua fights you in. Could be a skill issue on your end, though. Maybe you needed, like, a particular character. I forget what fight that was against Tallulah. But good to see you're making progress. Yeah, you used to name Wuthering Waves, but your initial reaction back then was like, what the fuck is that name? It's supposed to be a reference to the fact that Wuwa is thematically about, like, sound waves. But I guess I'm gonna start sounding like Athesia in my YouTube chat. But I'm kind of sad that Wuwa didn't, like, go harder on, like, the whole, like, sound wave theme, or, like, the whole, like, theme, the theming around, like, sound and shit. Because, like, I remember watching some of the WUA like closed beta footage from like years past, and like I thought it was really cool that like the what's it called again? The circuit gauge for your characters like looked like fucking sound bars, right? Like the fucking sound, like the digital like sound visualizers, right? That you'd see in like on like DJ turntables and shit. I don't know where you'd see them exactly, but it's about gathering wives. Gathering wives. Well, that's true too. No lies detected there. But yeah, I remember seeing their circuit gauges being like animated like that, and I thought that was super cool. But they decided to ditch that for whatever reason, so you know, that was kind of sad to see. Nika and Girls Frontline 2 collab would be fun. I mean, yeah, that would be, yeah, and it makes perfect sense too. Reminds me of that one Twitter meme going around that went around a couple weeks ago. Fuck robots, hell yeah! And it's just it's just an image of the Nikkei commander and the Girls Frontline commander shaking hands, doing the Arnold handshake. Fuck robots, hell yeah! And a chapter 8, giant fireballs in the second phase. Sounds familiar. It's been a while since I last did that fight. Sounds familiar. Hey Batman777, welcome to the stream. Sorry that I was ignoring your comment for a little bit. What do I suggest you pull in Zenless? Pull for waifu. Pull for your favorite character. If you don't have a favorite character yet, or if you don't care about all that and you care about meta, then who's on Raid Up right now? It's Trigger, right? Trigger, and I forget who's the who our rerun character is. Next patch will be what, Vivian and Zhuyuan, I guess? Yeah, because they have the waifus on one side and the husbandos on the other. So Vivian and Zhuyuan, first half, and Vlad, Hugo, and Lighter on the other. Oh no, it's not. We have Zhuyuan now, and then Jane Doe next. I would suggest for you to wait until next patch. I think the Vivian and Jane banners are probably better than Trigger and Zhuyuan, I guess, if you were to ask me. So like, wait another 2 weeks, basically. Or if you can be really patient, and you can survive not rolling for another full patch. Save all your shit for 2.0, and maybe we'll get a Void Hunter with 2.0, maybe. Actually, has Zenless put out like a what is it? Have they drip marketed anything yet? They should have drip marketed something by now, right? I don't think they've drip marketed anybody yet, have they? And we've already gotten our preview stream. Yeah, they haven't drip marketed anyone yet. So I would say wait until we get our next round of drip markets from Zenless. If in fact they're gonna drop us our second Void Hunter for 2.0, then I would say yeah, fuck rolling for Vivian or Hugo or anybody else. Just wait until 2.0. No drip yet? Okay. Maybe they'll give us something at the end of this weekend or something like that. You've not played Zenless, but it seems like it's the type of game where if you're good enough at the game, you can make any character good. Yeah, Lewis. For the most part, that's correct. To be fair, in in this game mode that I'm doing right now specifically, this is like the standard endgame mode, where you have like a timer. There are going to be some characters who are going to be, you know, gonna have a tougher time clearing this game mode with all 3 stars and shit. But for like Deadass and for Battle Tower, yeah, if you can run essentially whoever you want as long as you play well enough. They usually wait like 3 days before a new patch? Nah, I didn't wait that long. I know that they've slowed down their drip marketing across all the big gachas for some reason. But nah, they don't wait until 3 days before a new patch. Haven't rolled anybody since Miyabi, so you've been getting the itch. Huh, that went well, a lot faster than I thought it did. Than I thought it would. Thought I would struggle a little bit there, considering those are the enemies we had. Do I like Genshin or Star Rail more? I like sorry, not Star Rail, Genshin more. Because unlike Star Rail, Genshin is an actual game. To be honest, the drip's been all over the place. Yeah, I guess I'll agree with that. Yeah, their drip marketing has been kind of inconsistent. When Zenless and Wua first came out, they followed Genshin's model of honestly, I think they follow Genshin's lead on the whole drip marketing thing. Cause up until last year, up until the middle of last year, Genshin always made sure to drip market their stuff at a set time before they did their preview stream. That's how they used to do it. Now it seems like they've delayed their drip market until after their preview streams go through. It seems like somewhere around that time frame. And I think Zenless and Star Rail and Wua have all kind of delayed their drip marketing to kind of match that pacing as well. At least that's the vibe that I get. Let's see, enemy weakness fire. Does mean that I can replace Nicole with Astra here. I can put Astra back on this team. Have you been outside Genshin League channels? Who's supposed to be coming out? Anybody big? Skirk is the big one, I think. Skirk, the who is it? Tartaglia's teacher. We saw her show up in we saw her show up back during Fontaine's main quest. We haven't seen her since, but apparently she's supposed to be coming out. You need a new phone, a PC to play Zenless. It looks really fun. It is fun, man. So yeah, hopefully you can, get something that lets you play it. Holy, please don't say it's true. She won't be here for a while at least, if that makes you feel any better. Because yeah, we still have to get Escoffier and the new Natlin 4-star guy, I think. So yeah, you don't have to worry about Skirk coming by like anytime soon. She's at least gonna be like another what? She's at least gonna be like another month out from now, or no, 2 months out from now, if nothing else. Hey Toxic Bunny, welcome to the stream. And good morning to you. It's afternoon where I'm at. How's Shiyu? Going through Shiyu right now. So far, so good. Who do we think is going to be anniversary character for Nika? It's definitely it has to be Siren. They've been like all the 2.5 anniversary like themes have been pointing towards Siren. I'm pretty sure. It would be an insane bait and switch if it were Leviathan. But it's most likely Siren. Let's see, electric as usual, and then ice. We on shoe 7, right? Alright, it's time to pull out the big guns now. Lighter or Caesar? Who do I like more? Well, Caesar obviously because waifu, but then I do find myself using Lighter more because he's a stunner and a support at the same time. So I end up using Lighter a lot more in gameplay, though I will pull out Caesar every now and then, especially if I think I need her shield because I'm getting skill issued by like a particular floor or something. I remember the first video of my delusional gacha tick series. If people are so butthurt from exploration in Genshin, then Wua Glazers can't play Breath of the Wild for an hour max. Yep. What's your opinion on Trigger, and have I tried double stun teams? No, I have not tried double stun teams. That sounds interesting. Like having hella chain attack sounds pretty fun. But I haven't put Trigger to the test yet. I don't think my Trigger's ready yet for Shiyu defense. Maybe I can after I'm done with Shiyu defense, maybe I can fix her or get her some better disk drives, I guess. But we'll see. Wua Glazer is spoiled from flying around all over the place? I guess so, yeah.
こが弱いの？存分に震えてくださいませ。攻撃続行。この世界を捧げるわ。準備できますか？では揺るがませ。火だらけですよ。いい戦慄激烈一撃で制します。ロックの肌なし報いよ。油断は禁物です。追撃します。ここが弱いの？いってらっしゃい。無意味なあがきです。お客様のため踊りましょう。攻撃続行。
How I qualify for Champion Arena, Nika? Hey, Warwick. No, I didn't. I don't even know how to qualify for Champion Arena. I don't know how the fuck that shit works. Just started playing Nika after a year, and you have no idea what you're doing. Well, if you have any questions, just ask me, and I'll answer your questions to the best of my ability. It was my favorite standard Zenless banner or standard Zenless banner, or sorry, it's the other way around. Zenless standard banner 5-star, easy, Grace. Grace, cause she's got fat fucking titties. Pretty fucking simple. How do I mind Robin's song when he does her ultimate? It's one of the best, to me anyway, it's one of the best reasons to have Robin, or to use Robin. Personally, I think it's very cool when you have characters who change how the game is perceived through their abilities and shit like that. So characters who have like their own special theme songs that play whenever they do something, as long as it sounds good and it's not like fucking annoying or some shit, that's completely fine. So personally, I really dig Robin's theme. I dig Astra's theme. So far, every time Hoyo has put out a character where they change the in-game music through their shit, then yeah, it's been a banger every time. Mostly struggling with character leveling since there's no stamina, not sure what to grind. Oh, you don't really grind in Nikke Gave, or Gave. Nikke is an idle game. IDLE, not idol. That's a different kind. Nikke is an idle game. What that means is you don't really grind for anything like you would. You don't actively grind for anything like you would in other gacha games. The majority of your resource, or not majority, but a good chunk of your resources will come from your outpost defense thing. The thing that auto farms materials for you, and you just have to click on it like once or twice a day, and it just gives it to you. The other set of resources you're gonna get are from events by doing your 5 clears a day from events. So Nikke, while you don't have to like grind in Nikke as much as you would in the same way that you would in other gacha games, it's very time gated. Progress in Nikke is gonna be relatively slow. It's like steady but slow, if that makes any sense. You don't really need to worry about having a stamina. There's no real stamina in Nikke, unless I'm forgetting about something. But as far as I remember, no. Nikke doesn't really have any stamina, per se. You just, do your dailies. The dailies, just your dailies, getting all the daily shit done, will give you all the resources that you're ever gonna get. The only way to get more is by paying for them, but, assuming for the moment that you're not gonna just start dropping like $100 bills on resource packs, which probably aren't worth it anyway. Yeah, no. That's how you get resources in Nikke. You don't grind for them as you would in other gachas. Seems like a slow burn game. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. Can't wait for the LN buff / rework. Is that confirmed, actually? Hopefully it is. Cause yeah, LN is quite hard to use. Only stamina there is a type needed to fuck all your Nikke's. Segs alarm. Alright, calm down there, my dude. Alright, calm down there. They didn't mention any specific characters they're buffing it. Conventional knowledge would assume that Ellen is probably one of the characters they'll buff. But yeah. I guess we'll see. Why is there a notification at remodeling shop? Oh no, it's for the night boo over here, because that's how you start this event. Okay. Let's see if I can try to fix Trigger's what is it? Trigger's stats. I don't know if I'll be able to realistically hit 90% crit rate, because obviously I don't have her signature. I think 100% crit damage would be nice, but like even that feels like I'm reaching. So this will be a fucking challenge. I think for now what I can do to trigger some better crit stats is to change her 6 disc and change her 1 disc. I'll start with her 1 disc and see if I can grab one that can roll some slightly higher crit rate or something. Do I have any spare pieces? Attack percent. I wonder if nah, cause in Zenless attack percent rolls are probably a little bit. Actually, no. Let me check the cause I have the ZZZ spreadsheet now, courtesy of one of my Twitch viewers. Let's see, Electric, right? Yeah. Let's see, what is her substat priority? Crit rate and then crit damage. Okay, so crit damage and attack percent are actually equal. So yeah, her current thingy, her current disc is actually technically better than this one because she actually got a roll into attack percent. Either way, I'm still gonna try to change that though. Okay, let's see. All these other ones are trash. So. Shadow Harmony. Let's see. I wonder if I should just batch manufacture Shadow Harmony discs. Oh, first I think what I want to do is go to Scott Outpost Interior. I'll use up some of my Victoria passes real quick because I'm sure I have a lot of those lying around. At least I think I do. 9 of them, yeah. I can use up like 3 of these things. Okay. Phaethon's Melody. This is definitely for Vivian. Is this good enough? Nah, I think we're still looking for AP. AP and attack percent, preferably. I guess I can keep this just to see if it rolls AP, but oh yeah, like this one has AP, so we're keeping that. Well, this one looks good. If it rolls crit rate, then that'd be fucking perfect. We'll keep that, I guess. Let's see. Ooh. Crit rate, crit damage, sub, and then AP. If only this were attack percent, that'd be like best case scenario. Or damn near that shit. ER, nah, subsets are trash. Defense, yeah, this one's trash. Trash. And trash. Let's see. I'll try rolling this new one that I just got. See if we get lucky. I don't know when I got this. Trashing this one, obviously. Crit rate, crit damage, crit damage. Only 1 roll. It's not as good. CDCR, CD, CDCR, CR, and then CRCD. Yeah, it's even worse. So since I've played shooters, have I played Marvel Rivals? No, not yet. I don't know if I will. I'm not a huge fan of hero shooters like that. The one exception was back when I played there was this older free-to-play hero shooter called Dirty Bomb. It was what is it? It was developed by Splash Damage, the same devs who made like that one Brink game or whatever. It's kind of a meme, but Dirty Bomb was really good. I enjoyed it a lot. And the reason why I tolerated that game, even though it's a hero shooter, is because what is it? It was a lot more, you know, military shooter type thing. Like I vibe most with shooters that have, you know, a focus on like the military shit, like, you know, mercs like fighting against each other, or like modern day military arms type shit, right? I vibe with that. I don't really vibe with like Overwatch or Marvel Rivals. That and those games are not first-person shooters either. Well, Overwatch is actually, technically. Marvel Rivals is definitely not. I do think it's a good idea that Marvel Rivals did not decide to make itself a first-person shooter. I think it was a brilliant decision to make itself a third-person shooter, but me personally, I don't like third-person shooters much. Like, I'm a first-person shooter kind of guy through and through. So, while I respect Marvel Rivals and I don't mind watching people play it, would I play it myself? I don't know. Probably not. Yeah, you're gonna start 3.2 star rail story. Time to lock in. All right, good luck, my dude. If Phaethon's Melody rolls really good crits, it's actually better. It's actually a better two-piece for Miyabi. Really? Let me check the spreadsheet to see if it supports that. No, I don't see two-piece Phaethon's Melody on this shit. And I know it's updated because they have actually, do I know it? Do I know if it's updated or not? I don't know actually. But spreadsheet I'm looking at doesn't suggest Phaethon's Melody at all. Let me check Pridwin to see if see what they say. Nope, I don't see Phaethon's Melody here anywhere. And their guides are up to date with 1.6, so not so sure. I guess maybe like it's only when, like you said, it rolls really good crit, then perhaps. What was Phaethon's Melody again? Oh, it's just another... Oh, it's an AM set. Okay, that's why. Okay, that's a little bit strange then. Because AM is, Anomaly Mastery is the speed at which characters apply Anomaly, right? And AP is how much damage they do when they pop. Actually, yeah, I can kind of see the logic in that. Yeah, if you can put Anomaly even faster on enemies. Yeah, I can sort of see that. I think I'm good with my Miyabi's current build though, cause yeah, I don't know how much better I can make my Miyabi's shit better than this. Like I don't think I'm giving up my woodpecker pieces. Unless of course, like, yeah, as you said, like I happen to roll like extremely good fucking Phaethon pieces, I guess. Actually, let me, out of curiosity, let me check if I even have any potential, fucking Phaethon pieces. I'm only gonna bother with them if, they actually roll double crit naturally. Just gonna toss that shit. But I don't think I have any double crit pieces. Oh, I actually do. Okay, well. There's one. Attack double crit? Holy fuck. But it's like, if I'm gonna replace two-piece woodpecker, these gotta fucking roll like godlike crit rate rolls. God damn it. Actually, now that I think about it, if this rolls AP as fourth sub, then that would literally be perfect. I think either AP or maybe pen, but obviously AP is probably preferable. Okay, yeah. The 3-disc, I think that one 3-disc is the only one that had double crit on it. It's a good thing I didn't dismantle him. How do you like the new agent, the new Void Hunter, Yishuan? Is their name Yishuan or Shiyuan? Because I see people constantly type her name either way. People don't seem to be able to agree on what her name, how her name really is typed, or how her name is spelled. Like old school COD, your favorite is Black Ops 2. Hey, same here, man. Black Ops 2 is my personal goat Call of Duty. I easily had like 1,000 hours in it back in college. To this day, Black Ops 2 is my absolute favorite Call of Duty. Hey, fellow Black Ops 2 enjoyer. I see you too are a man of culture. Tell me if you're a personal experience of Shiyu speedruns. Well, I'm not really interested in speedrunning Endgame. As long as I can get 3 stars on every floor of Shiyu defense, that's good enough for me. But hey, I respect that you do that you do Shiyu defense speedruns though. But yeah, I don't go for them myself. But yeah, out of curiosity, like I do see the what is it? I do see the logic behind it. I will give you that. So I guess out of curiosity, I'll max level this piece right here, see if it happens to roll like a shit ton of crit rate or something, which will probably not happen. Maybe it did. Well, it didn't really roll. It didn't really roll that well either, though. To be fair, like I rolled 3 times the fucking flat HP, so. I don't really want to use this either. So, unfortunately, it's not quite good enough. So I'm just gonna trash that. I was like, ain't no way that one is better than either of my woodpecker pieces, because like my what is it? The Faith and Melody pieces, if I want to use them over my Woodpecker pieces, they gotta roll like at least like 4 rolls into double crit. Otherwise, I'm not gonna consider them. So, it was worth a try at least. Let's see. I will dismantle. Let's see. Select all discarded. A rank and below. Yes. Dismantle. There we go. Ooh, I got a lot of Denny's back at least. Shit ton of ether plating agents too. Thank God. Was running out of those. But yeah, I'll keep that in mind though, Gave. But so thanks for the tip. If in case I do come across other Faith and Melody pieces that that come with double crit and I don't have to roll for them, I'll try to roll them and see how well they roll. So thanks for the tip though. I appreciate it. Okay. Oh, not Faith and Melody. That's the wrong set. All right, YOLO. Let's see what we get. Crit rate, trash, and trash. Ooh, very good. We're off to a good start here. Trash. Anomaly proficiency. Fuck that shit. HP main stat trash. Defense main stat trash. AM with double crit. Are you fucking kidding me? That's kind of hilarious, actually. I don't think I've ever gotten a piece like this where it's AM main stat and it gets double crit. Like, sheesh. It's almost like a fucking Miyabi. It's almost a Miyabi piece. If for some reason Miyabi wanted AM main stat instead of attack percent. Maybe she could actually take AM main stat, actually. It'll probably nerf her damage a little too much. But I'll keep it anyway, just because. Attack percent. I'll keep this one just because it's attack percent, and it can maybe roll kind of well. Maybe. Perhaps. If this one ends up rolling really well, then I will have to find a replacement, what is it, woodpecker piece, though. And that might be a little awkward. But let's give it a try, at least. Ew. Ew, fuck that shit. So much potential, fucking tossed out the fucking window. Fuck you, MiHoYo. Fucking piece of shit. Dog shit company. Maybe St. Tontus is right. Maybe you are a trash company. Giving me roles like this? Fuck you. Alright, time to try that shit again. Oh, I only did one. Meant to do a whole batch. There we go. Oh, that's hilarious. One disc with double crit in it. I might have another chance at least. Nice, we got another chance with this one. Too bad it gave me defense percent. Watch it roll 5 times in a defense percent. 3 disc. 3 disc. A lot of 3 discs. Pen ratio. Is that... Well, I mean, it doesn't even have any crit stats, so fuck that shit. Dog shit, dog shit, dog shit. Okay. No cap, you'll never forgive Genshin for normalizing this dog shit gear system. Yeah, one of the worst things to happen thanks to that. At least, thankfully, the one silver lining is that I hope that newer gacha games moving forward like ease up on the how trash gearing is. Like, for example, in Girls Frontline 2, you don't have to worry about your gear's substats that much. Like, it's still something you gotta worry about, but you know, it's nowhere near as bad as, say, any of the big 4. But yeah, even still, it's like, yeah. It's like, this is the shit that they decided to normalize? Holy fuck, man. BO2, Blops 2 had the best of both worlds, best and a replayable campaign. Yeah, because it had like multiple endings, right? Most fun multiplayer modes, and Raul Menendez was your favorite COD villain. I can see why. I can see why. Absolutely fucking hate gearing in gachas. Yeah, because, like, at the very least, if you're going to have a gearing system like this, in my opinion, what you got to do to make it at least, I think fair is kind of stretching it, but to make it more tolerable, I suggested in my How to Improve Genshin videos from 2 years ago and last year that in order to make gear, like this sort of gear grind system, more tolerable, you got to do a lot of different things. First of all, what I suggested in Genshin, and this applies to any other gacha that has the Genshin-style gear system, is whenever you manually farm for pieces, right? whether it be artifacts, relics, disk drives, or echoes. Every single domain or cavern of corrosion, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, tacit discord field. Every one of those things should come with a guarantee, like its own sort of pity, right? So like, oh, you do like, I don't know, throwing out an arbitrary number here, 3 runs of this cavern, then you are guaranteed to get a piece that has that's on the set and has the main set that you want. So like before you go into a cavern of corrosion, for example, in Star Rail, you set like, the game asks you, hey, what kind of piece are you looking for? And it gives you a selection of, hey, you can pick the main set you're looking for, and you can pick the set that you're looking for, that you want your relic to be in. And so after you do like a total of 3 runs or something, it's like after that 3 run, if you haven't found, if you didn't naturally get like the piece that you're looking for as a drop, as a lucky drop, then the game will just be like, hey, here it is, right? In that case, I still think subsets should still be random, but at the very least, it'll heavily alleviate, like you just sitting there for days upon weeks upon months just looking for that one fucking piece that's on the main stat that you want and the set that you want. So it'll go, your gear grind will go by a lot faster. Same thing applies to Zenless's and like Wuwa's like gear randomizer, like the Bardic Needle Shop here, and I believe you can do a similar thing in Wuwa too, right, with the synthesizer. Oh, Star Rail too, for that matter. Oh, and I guess, yeah, Genshin too. Yeah, it applies to all the fucking big 4 gachas. That same sort of pity should be applied to like the strong box, synthesizers, Bardic Needle Shop, where it's like you craft enough gear pieces and you're like, okay, same thing too. You got the same exact pity system in there too, where it's like, oh, you crafted this many pieces, all right. Here you go. Here's a guaranteed piece that has the main set and the set that you're looking for. Without the use of like a tuning calibrator or some shit like that. I think tuning calibrators should be buffed, or like items like that, like fucking, what is it? Fucking tuning calibrators and like the other materials that some games have that you can mess with like the substats directly. It's like, okay, you just guarantee that you get rolls into that at this point. Or actually, now that I think about it, because we have those tuning calibrators and we have, now that more and more games, more of the big 4 games are starting to have, like, substat modifiers where you can actually fuck with the substats directly. Like, for example, with, what is it? With the Star Rail and the blue shard pieces, whatever they're called, and the variable dice, and I think Genshin's doing something similar too with their sanctifying thingies or whatever. Maybe crafting pieces don't really need that. I don't know. Would still be nice though. Though I think that they should buff like the variable dice or whatever to the point where like you can actually change like individual substats to what you want. So that way, even if you have past pieces that roll like penta fucking flat defense or something, hey, guess what? If you have an item that just lets you change that substat to whatever else you want, it's like, hey, all of a sudden, penta flat stat relics or artifacts actually have a use now, because all you need to do is just wait until you get one of those materials, one of those items that lets you just change substats directly. And it's like, hey, guess what? You can just change your flat attack substat and that rolled 5 times into a crit rate substat instead. Easy 20+% crit rate, Hell yeah. Keck W. We're never gonna get that? No, but that doesn't mean we can't hope. That doesn't mean that we can't keep pushing developers to try harder. And if MiHoYo doesn't do it, hopefully a future game will. Doesn't that unforgiving gear system give people long-term motivation? No, not really. No. Besides, the only people that would that sort of motivation would really apply to are us endgame players, and we only make up a very small portion of the player base. Also, gacha games already demand so much of people's time already, and you're telling me that there are people out there. I mean, Saint Thomas is a fucking retard, so that makes sense. But you're telling me that there are people out there who think that gacha games should take up even more of your fucking time? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, for people like like the gacha degenerates like me, it's like, okay, whatever, that's fine. We can handle it. I've been playing gacha games for 8 years, so yeah, of course I'm down with the grind. But most people, I'm not most people. Most people are not me. Most people don't want to fucking spend hours and hours grinding for a fucking dog shit piece in a fucking gacha game. Most people want to spend their time better than that. So, motivation? Like, gacha games aren't fucking MMOs, bruh. You can say that about MMOs, though I've never played an MMO before, so I don't know exactly if that's true or not. Seeing other people play MMOs, though, I would imagine that's the case, much more so than, say, for gacha games. So no, the whole like motivation argument is dog shit. GFL 2 lets you roll infinitely. Well, not technically. You still need fodder attachments and what is it? And yeah. Well, at the very least, you need fodder attachments. So it doesn't last forever technically, but. And besides, going off of continuing that whole motivation argument, which is fucking retarded to begin with, why the fuck are you making gear grinding one of your motivating factors to play the fucking game? Like, if gacha games allowed players to infinitely grind for gear, like, for example, imagine if Genshin or any of the big four gacha games allowed you to grind any of their gear modes, right? Caverns, domains, tacit discord fields, whatever. Imagine if there was no stamina cost. And you could just grind them for free. And you could just grind them forever. Then, in which case, if it has no stamina cost, then sure, I'm down with that. But assuming that we live in a world where that doesn't happen, which is right now, so long as gear consumes stamina for you to be able to grind them, and the only ways to recover stamina are to either wait or to pay gems to refresh your stamina manually. No. That's a dog shit motivator. That's a dog shit motivator. And besides that, going off of what I said earlier about how making gear grinding your motivating factor to have people keep playing being dog shit, instead, why don't you just how about developers fucking consider making extra endgame modes? Or they don't even have to be endgame, just other game modes that people can play that will keep them playing. How about that, huh? Because the way I see it, making gear, like grinding gear, like a motivating factor for gacha games is fucking lazy. It's so fucking lazy. Like, stamina systems are just such an easy fucking way for developers to make money and gate people from getting good gear. That's it. And they do it because they know it makes them money, because there are dumbasses like me and St. Tontus out there and other fucking whales who will spend money to grind gear. Like, to me, that's not really, like, real content. And I say that as somebody who loves to grind for shit. It's not good content. Like, as much as I hate, Chinese gacha stories for the most part, even that's better content than fucking grinding for gear, because at least story is entertaining. Grinding gear is not. So no, I don't buy the fucking, oh, you have to have bad gearing systems to motivate people to play the game for longer. No, that's just a sad fucking excuse. A sad fucking excuse to prolong a game's life cycle. If a gacha game is good, you don't need to if a gacha game is good enough as it is, you don't need a dog shit gearing system. Most people who play gacha games will never even grind gear to that extent anyway. It's only just us hardcore fucking retarded gacha endgame players who will even want to do that anyway. And we only make up a very small portion of the overall player base, because again, something that a lot of content creators and hardcore players seem to forget is that compared to like the overall scope of the player base for all these bigger gachas, us hardcore players only make up a small percentage of the overall community. It only seems like there's a lot of us out there because the gacha games we play themselves have fucking huge communities. So there just happens to be a lot of us out there. Enough of us to, like, you know, have regular conversations and talk about stuff, talk about like the endgame hardcore stuff in these gacha games. But I'll tell you what, as somebody who's been playing gacha games for 8 years, that hasn't always been true. And nothing will change the fact that most people who play gacha games do so casually. Are you too mean for calling him a tool? Honest question? No. You're saying the truth. That's what he is. And hey, the truth hurts sometimes, doesn't it? You play E7, you can say that grinding gear as a motivation is not good in the long run. Yeah, you fucking know. Ryuku Sensei and St. Tontus had a huge argument over that. Ryuku was pro give players light at the end of the tunnel. Oh, really? Okay, Ryuku Sensei isn't as bad as I thought then. Then yeah, if those two had an argument over this topic, then I side with Ryuku, cause yeah, I agree too. Having grinded gear as much as I have, nah. Like you gotta toss players a bone, cause like you might get lucky and get the pieces that you wanted, right? I myself admit that I got very lucky with, like, for example, my Miyabi rolls, right? Where my Miyabi is pretty fucking good. right? She's able to hit 80% crit rate, which is the max crit rate that she needs to what is it? Trigger her core skill, I think. I forget where it says that exactly. Somewhere around here. Yeah, right here. A maximum of 80%. So my Miyabi has 80% crit rate. No, in large part thanks to the fact that she has her fucking signature engine. You know, what else? She's got 4-piece blade song, yeah, and a 2-piece woodpecker. Individually, all of her pieces are really nice, either decent or really nice, right? This one's double crit, 3 rolls into crit rate. This one's double crit, 3 rolls into technically 4 rolls. Yeah, 4 rolls into double crit, so that's great. This one's also double crit, same thing, 4 rolls into crit rate, or double crit, I should say specifically. Her 4 disc is like the only one that's like kind of like whatever, but hey, it's good enough. Her 5 disc is amazing because it's inset ice damage main stat, and then 3 rolls into crit into double crit. Like considering the circumstances, I don't know if I'm gonna find another piece better than this anytime fucking soon. And then her 6th disc is okay. It's probably one of my weaker pieces that she has, but still 3 rolls into double crit, attack percent in set. Like, the amount of luck that went into me being able to get all these pieces for Miyabi and have her have a stat set that looks like this, or a stat sheet that looks like this, it's insane, bruh. Like, without that sort of luck, how long would it have taken me to get Miyabi a fucking stat sheet like that? God knows, only fucking God knows. Or I guess if you're not religious, who the fuck knows? And there are plenty of people out there who are still desperately chasing like one artifact, one gear piece that they really need to like really finish one of their characters' builds or something, and they've been at it for God knows how long. Days, weeks, months even. And not to mention, I'll compare this just to like the overall gacha itself. Let me pull up the gacha screen real quick. There is a reason why gacha games have pity. Or at least most of them these days, if not all of them. Because back in the olden days of the wild, wild west of gacha games, guess what? You didn't have a fucking pity. When you rolled gacha, guess what, buddy? It's either you roll them or you can go fuck yourself. Oh, you didn't get the character you wanted in like, 30 multis or something? Oh, that's too bad. Pay up, buddy. Bust out that credit card. Or if you're a Japanese VTuber, time to go down to your local 7-Eleven, pick up a few more prepaid cards or some shit. Google Play or like Apple cards. And come back home, load them the fuck up. All right. Go again. Like, this is the exact same fucking logic. Just applied to gearing systems. And you're telling me that there are people out there who think that's a bad idea? Because, oh, you gotta motivate people to play more. Do you remember Monkey Gate from Granblue Fantasy? No. I've heard of a couple of dramas that Granblue had, but I'm not sure if I'm familiar with Monkey Gate specifically. You like my point of do gacha gigs not already demand enough time already? Yeah, exactly, man. If I play several gotchas, it would help if the gearing system was not that much of a grind. Exactly. To be fair, most casual players, or most players because they're casual, aren't gonna play like multiple gacha games anyway. So like and again, like I said earlier, like casual players don't really care about gear. Like they'll go for it if they can, but they're not gonna be like pathologically obsessed with it like we are, like us endgame players are. So it's not gonna affect them as much as, you know, it'll affect us. But still, like even if you're a casual, like even committing to one gacha game is already going to take up a lot of your time. So it's like either way, gacha games demand a lot of time out of everyone who plays. So the less committal gacha games are, the better they are. In general. Because like, if you have a gacha game that demands so much of her time, then like, what is the difference between that and just going off and going to play a fucking MMO or something? Because at least with MMOs, you go in with the expectation that, yeah, the grinding in MMOs is like how it's supposed to be, right? MMOs are supposed to take up a lot of your time. But like gacha games, they're just meant to be casual, man. They're just dumb phone games. Why are we treating them like they're fucking MMOs or some shit? Thing you like about Zenless that the roles are fixed? You hate getting like RNG and minerals? Yeah, overall it's a good change. I agree. All you need to worry about is just getting the rolls and you're good. Don't have to worry about like fucking substat variants. Were OG gachas harsh and pulling? Yes, Naruto. They were. Imagine playing a gacha that has no pity at all. Well, you can't imagine that because you never played a gacha that has no pity, so I don't know. I don't expect you to know what that feels like. But I lived through that shit. It wasn't fun. In other words, let me put it to you this way. Imagine having to spend $800 on one copy of a 5-star character. That's how old gachas used to be like. And I say that as somebody who's actually done that before. 2018 Tama Lancer, never forget. Hey Kenny, welcome back. Welcome to the stream, or welcome back, man. Just got home from work, listening to the stream while you're just cleaning up the house. Hey, that's what's good. Do you feel like Wuwa's gearing system feels grindier than Genshin's? Do I agree, and why do you think so? That's a good question. I'm not exactly sure. I'll be honest. Wuwa's gearing system, or Wuwa's ecosystem, and then Hoyo's gear system, they have their, compared to each other, if you want to put them head to head, they have their pros and cons for both of them. Just tentatively speaking, they end up being like roughly similar. Actually, no. I take that back. I want to say that Wuwa and Zenless have like roughly equal, like the experience of grinding gear in Wuwa and Zenless is like roughly equal. I think I can say with confidence that Genshin and Star Rail's gearing systems are definitely a little bit worse. Certainly Genshin's for sure. At least Star Rail has a few more things that you can do to like make gearing a little bit less fucking a pain in the ass. Because yeah, I think even to this day, I think Genshin is still the one big gacha that has like the shittiest gearing system in my experience. Yeah, I think I'll go with that. So Wuwa's ecosystem is slightly better than the older Hoyo games, but it's roughly on par with Zenless. So actually, if I were to answer your question, student, I would technically I would disagree a little bit. I would say that Wuwa's overall the gearing experience in Wuwa is slightly better, but slightly. Let's not overstate that. It's only slightly better. Like, not by much. But it is still Wuwa's gearing system is still better in my opinion. Wuwa takes more time to farm because of the forecast boss? Maybe? But like every week you get guaranteed drops. And even after you use up your guaranteed drops, you can still keep farming them. Like I think like roughly every other boss drop you get will be an echo. So even then it's not too bad. I don't think farming forecast bosses is that hard or is that bad, to be honest with you. Like you just do it 3 times a day. Because one of your battle pass one of your battle pass dailies is to pick up 3 echoes a day, I think. So you just go to you just camp at a boss somewhere, just do it 3 times. You just hate RNG equipment in general. I think there should at least be like some RNG. Cause like even though Saint Tontus did say that even though he did even though I don't quite agree with the extent to which Saint Tontus and other people they say that like RNG and gear is a motivating factor. I'm not gonna go that far. However, I still think there should be a little bit of RNG. Just so that you can make endgame modes in these different gacha games, motivate people to do them because hey look, we're gonna give you endgame materials such as like items that let you fuck with your gear a little bit and like try to manipulate them and like work on them to like make them even better, the way you want it to or the way you want, right? So I think that a little bit of RNG is fine, but there's gotta be more like safety nets so that you eventually get like at least a baseline of gear that you're looking for. And then if you want to like keep working on your substats even more, then yeah, you either keep farming or you do endgame in order to get items that allow you to fuck with your substats or something like that, or like or like eliminate RNG from your gear. Like, I think that's the best compromise. It's just that no gacha out there has done quite what I'm looking for, or quite what I'm envisioning in my head. At least you can just auto star rail and play another game. Yeah, exactly. So in that sense, star rail is at least bearable. Yeah. That's why Zenless has those like Victorian like sweep cards or something like that you can get like 4 or 5 of every week. Maybe not maybe that many. Maybe like only 3 or 4. But yeah, that's why Zenless has like their own like instant sweep cards that they give you like every week for doing Hollow Zero. And obviously that's really nice. Why Wuwa needs fucking tuners is beyond you. Yeah, to be fair, tuners aren't really an issue. They've never really been an issue for me. But yeah, like now that you mention it, it's like, yeah, why the fuck do we even need tuners to begin with? Yeah. Why don't echoes just come with fucking subsets to begin with? It's fucking stupid. Hope future gachas don't have relic systems or like the modern like the big four gearing system. Yeah, but it's here to stay, I think. So we can realistically, I think we can only hope that future gachas like at least make it less and less RNG. But I guess we'll see. Crazy that Blue Archive is getting a Steam release before Exedra. I know, right? Japanese devs, am I right? God, they're fucking competent. Is the gear grind a lot easier in other gachas? In some of the newer gachas that I play, yes. What are some examples? Oh, Ether Gazer. Ether Gazer is a perfect example. Allow me to pull up Ether Gazer as an example. I'm gonna open the game right now. Should only take about a minute. Mute the audio real quick. Cranking up the lobby music in Ether Gazer because this is by far my favorite lobby theme out of all my gachas. Let me pull up this game. Okay. For those of you who are not familiar with this game is called Ether Gazer. Think of this game basically gameplay-wise. Basically, think of PGR if you guys are familiar with that game. But instead of one character, you have all three characters out at the same time. Okay. Let me explain to you how Ether Gazer's gearing system works. So in Ether Gazer, this is what their gear looks like. Looks pretty familiar, right? You got six. Honestly, it reminds me a lot of Zenless. When I first started playing Zenless, seeing the disc drive system for the first time, I immediately was like, oh, yeah, they just straight up took it from Ether Gazer. So yeah, Ether Gazer has this. It has a very similar system to Zenless, technically, or at least at first glance. You have 6 slots, and then each slot can take one gear piece. They're called sigils in this game. And then, just like in the other games, you have sets, right? Sigil sets. And you have set bonuses. Every set is standardized to 3 sets. So, is it 2 sets or is it 3 sets? I think there is like a 2-set bonus, technically. No, I think they only have 3 sets. I think double set bonuses are not really a thing. I think they're only a thing if your character's limit break is high enough, like their ranking, if they're like Omega rank, which is the highest rank in the game. But besides that, every character's gear set, like the gearing meta, is usually double 3-piece set. So, for example, my S rank Osiris, Thor, who is it? Buzembo Tengu is the exception here because she's actually Omega rank, so she can take triple 2-piece, and that actually works on her for some reason. I think so, anyway. Maybe I'll have to go back and double check my Ether Gazer knowledge, but maybe they still want, even at Omega rank, they still want triple 3-piece. Anyway, that's like a niche situation. Anyways, going back to the gearing system itself. Okay, so, how you grind them. So, in this game, there is a specific, mode where you can farm, for gear pieces. This game has exactly what I'm talking about. On the bottom left here, there is a button you can click where you can choose which set you want to farm, and every single gear piece that you get, every single sigil you get will be on that set. So if you're looking for a particular, sigil set, you just click one of these, and then you go farm them, and that's it. I think as of a couple months ago, you now can sweep. This game has a sweep function. It's called raid, but it's basically a sweep. So in other words, you want to do one raid, or you want to do one run of this. Okay, you just click on, as long as you have enough stamina to do it. Click on raid, and then boom, you're good to go. You're done. And then on top of that, this game allows you to do up to 10 sweeps at once. Obviously, it costs a lot of stamina, but you can do 10 runs basically at the click of a button. So farming gear is instant in this game. And all your sigils, I'm pretty sure it makes all your sigils this particular set. I think so anyway. All the sigils you get, all the gear pieces you get are gonna be that set and that set only. The randomness comes in the form of what is it? Comes in the form of the fact that every single sigil that you farm from that mode either comes in either what, 4-star rarity or 5-star rarity. Obviously 5 stars are the highest rarity of sigil set you can get in this game. So they come in either 4 or 5-star rarity at the highest difficulty, I think. You might get some 3 stars too, I think, here and there. And their positioning is also random too, just like how in Zenless, disk drives come in different positions, 1 through 6, basically. Same idea here in Aethergazer, because again, Zenless probably took their disk drive idea from this game. So that's the RNG. However, if you're tired of the RNG, you're like, bro, I've been farming this shit for a while, I'm still not getting the exact piece I want, like this particular sigil set in this particular what is it? Position, then what you can do is just go to Trading Zone, which is the free-to-play shop, technically. And then you can go to Sigil Shop, and then here, you can browse for the exact fucking sigil you're looking for. It's like, oh, you want, I don't know, Song of the Victor set? Here you go. As long as you have enough of the sigil core currency, which you get by dismantling sigils that you don't want, 5-star one specifically, as long as you have 15 of them, guess what? You can just straight up buy the shit the exact shit you're looking for. Oh, you're looking for a, I don't know, a 6-piece or a 6-slot Song of the Victor set. Well, here you go. You can just straight up buy that shit. Boom. There you go. No more grind. Take that shit. Go to the character you were gearing. Boom. Give it to them. Easy. Gearing characters in this game is extremely fucking fast. As long as you know exactly which set you're looking for, you just get in there. Boom. You're done. There is very little gear grind in this game, or at least not getting the actual sigils themselves. Obviously, it does have one other layer of RNG, which is the enchantments. The enchantments are the equivalent of substats in the other games. This is where your true RNG comes from. But even then, recently, I think as early as like what, 2 months ago or something, something like that. As of one of our recent updates, now we have a weekly mission where it gives you this material or this item. It's called a Precise Sigil module. With this item, you get to go into your sigils here, or your sigil enchantments, and then for now you can just straight up click on whatever fucking enchantment you want. Boom, easy. To be fair, it took like 2 years for this game to get its own, but eventually it got one. This item allows you to straight up choose the subset you're looking for, the exact fucking one. The downside is obviously you only get one a week. And you have to like do like 100 fucking sigil enchants before you can get that. But once you're an endgame player, that's pretty fucking easy to do. Most of the time when you're an endgame player in this game, you're probably only just farming sigils anyway, because that's what I do. Can't you do that in Genshin 2? Dismantle and craft? Let me know when Genshin allows you to craft artifacts that are the exact main stat and the exact the exact slot or the exact type and the exact main slot you're looking for when you're crafting them. Outside of the sanctifier bullshit thing or whatever. Oh, and by the way, you can only do that so many times in a single patch. I mean, if you want me to pull up Genshin, I will. Just so I tell you how exactly that shit works. Matter of fact, I'm gonna pull up right fucking now. But no, like technically yes, you're not wrong. Genshin allows you to do the same thing too, but in Ether Gazer, you can do that however many times you want. In Genshin, guess what? You can only get like 2, and you're done for the patch. Gotta wait until the next patch to get another, you know, fucking sanctifier or some whatever bullshit material that they want you to use. So yeah, let me pull up Genshin real quick. Where's my Genshin window anyway? There it is. Okay. Let me hide the Ether Gazer screen a little bit. So yeah, let me show you. In Genshin, you must be referring to this thing, the Artifact Transmuter. The problem with this Artifact Transmuter is that it requires these things. Sanctifying Elixirs. Exploring Natlan gives you a few, but once you get those, that's it. You can't get any more. At least not that I'm aware of. Maybe you can get a few more from the New Volcano region, but I haven't started exploring the New Volcano region like seriously or anything, so I don't know if they give you any more. But the point I'm trying to make is that these Sanctifying Elixir items are very limited. Because outside of exploring Natlan, the only other way to get them is through the Battle Pass. I believe the free-to-play Battle Pass gives you like a couple, maybe 2. Let's check. Yeah, here's one. Actually, no, they don't even give you any Sanctifying Elixirs as a free-to-play. It's only if you actually buy the Battle Pass. So yeah, if you're a free-to-play, go fuck yourself. Yeah, see, look. It only gives you 1. Like, literally only 1 per fucking Battle Pass. So, in other words, one every 6 weeks. Technically, I think... Not technically. I know you can create your own Sanctifying Elixir. Because if you go to... go here, you click on use, and go here. Yeah, you can create your own one. So as a free-to-play, you're not completely fucked, I guess. But even still, you can only craft 1 Sanctifying Elixir a patch. So again, once every 6 fucking weeks. And if you look at the cost of this shit, so let's say for example, oh, you're looking for an Obsidian Codex. I don't know. I actually use one right now because I think I still want to give I'm still working on my Vares's artifacts. So let me see. Let's say I want an attack percent timepiece here. I'm not gonna bother going for a fucking Electro piece. Actually, should we go for an Electro bonus? Fuck it, I don't give a fuck. It's gonna turn out to be fucking dog shit anyway. So what do I care? So Obsidian Codex, Go to your what is it? That's timepiece. So cup, yeah. So as you can see here, notice the cost on the bottom. In Genshin, the type of artifact you're trying to craft changes cost, which it does make sense, to be fair, because you're setting the main stat for each artifact. Obviously, the flower and feathers don't cost that much. They cost the cheapest because their main stats are fixed at flat HP and flat attack. But for timepieces, cups and crowns, or circlets, they cost a lot more because you're fixing their substat. And not to mention, cups and circlets are the most expensive ones because they're the most valuable artifacts in the game. Because circlets directly give you circlets are the only artifacts in the game that have crit stats as a main stat, and then cups are the only artifacts in the game that have elemental damage as a main stat. And there's like fucking 10 of them, or like 7 of them, and they also have HP, fucking defense, and attack percent all at once. Oh, and EM too. Don't forget that one. So you know. Let's say I want an electro damage cup in Obsidian Codex set. Okay, alright, let's do it then. Oops, need to set my main stats. So here, since I'm trying to get one for Veressa, let's go with the electro damage main stat. Alright, good. Let's go for double crit then. Right there. Okay. I have 4 Sanctifying Elixirs. This is 2 patches worth of Sanctifying Elixirs. Let's make it then. Boom. Alright, got it. Substats are fucking ass. But I mean, hey, that's to be expected. Okay. So I made it now. All right, all my Sanctifying Elixirs are gone. If I want to make another cup, I'm not making one until 2 patches from now. Why not her best set? I don't really feel like farming the other one. I believe when I last checked, for Veressa, I think she can use either one. At least that's what I saw last time. Yeah, Obsidian Codex is about the same as the new plunge attack set. I actually, now that I have her signature, I'll consider farming her new plunge set, or the new plunge set. But for now, just to make things easy on myself, I'll go for Obsidian Codex. But according to the spreadsheet that I'm looking at, Obsidian Codex and the new plunge set are like roughly equal. So it's basically whichever one you want to farm, or whichever set that ends up having better subsets, I guess. Anyways, back to the this thing here. One other really bad thing about Genshin's this whole system here. You notice how on the left here, where it lets you select like whichever set that you wanted to make craft a relic out of. Notice that Obsidian Codex is all the way at the bottom. Hey, what does it say here? Artifact definition limit reached for this cycle. In other words, when you craft an artifact through this system, through this artifact definition thing, if you get it out, once you make an artifact out of one set, that's it. You can't make another one. Why the fuck does it work like that? Like, excuse me? Oh, so you can only do it once, and that's it for the rest of the fucking patch? This doesn't reset until the patch ends, by the way. You can tell by the duration down here, where it says time remaining to cycle 23 fucking days. That's how much longer we have for this patch. So the cost of directly crafting an artifact you want in Genshin is trash. The fact that you can only make one artifact per set is trash. And so far Genshin does not have a way to fuck with your substats directly, like how Star Rail lets you. Honestly, I think Star Rail is the only it's the only Hoyo game so far that has an item that lets you fuck with your substats directly. Which, hey, credit is due. At least it's a step in the right direction, even if it's still completely RNG. So let me go look up Veressa's new artifact here. Let's see if it rolls any good. I think I have a plus 20 artifact that I just want to dump here. It's around here somewhere. I'll still want to keep that. Keep that. Oh yeah, this one. This thing is fucking hot garbage. Oh, hey, look! I actually got lucky here. Actually, no, didn't they make a, didn't they, change it so that, didn't they change it so that they actually guarantee that you get some substats for the substats you actually rolled? I think that's what they changed about this, right? I don't know if that patch is technically live now. Yeah, 2 guaranteed rolls. Okay, so okay. Credit where credit is due, it's not that bad anymore. But I guarantee you, in previous patches, if I were to try to roll that, oh, it would go into double flat attack. Because fuck you. Or double flat stats. Because fuck you. Because that's how Genshin is. So, hey. Alright. You get at least one... you get 2 guaranteed rolls. Cool, I guess. And then, hey, look. That actually rolled really, really well. Oh, I actually got lucky there. Well, half lucky, because the first 2 rolls are guaranteed, apparently. Is that actually, what is it? That wasn't even still 40% CV, was it? Hold up. 24, 25. It's not even fucking 40 CV. Fuck this game. Fuck me. Fuck Hoyo. It's not 4 crit stat rolls and it's not 40 CV. Fuck you. No wonder Zenless is superior. Not even fucking 40 CV. 4 rolls in the crit stats, by the way, not 40 CV. Holy fucking shit. This game is fucking trash when it comes to gear. Fuck this game. And now, back to our regularly scheduled content. Outside of the fucking artifact definition thing with the whole sanctifier stuff, this is how you're normally getting gear, by using Strongbox. This is complete RNG, there's no getting around that. Only thing that's not RNG is the fact that you can like choose which set you want your relics to come in, and to be fair, rolling Strongbox is pretty cheap, but those are the only things that it's got going for it. You still have to, if you want to grind fucking artifacts. Actually, I might grind more artifacts later because I still want to work on. I still need to grind Varessa's Obsidian Codex pieces. To be fair. But hey, if you want to grind gear in Genshin, you still got to do it manually. At least in Star Rail, you can just auto that shit, right? Just check back in every like every couple minutes to just either do it again or refresh stamina or something like that and send them again or something like that. At least it's auto. At least it does. At least the game plays itself. In Genshin, you gotta fucking farm this shit manually. Let me pull up Ether Gazer again. There is another crafter too. Well, I already covered both of them. Strongbox is trash. And then the artifact definition thingy is also trash too. It's a little less trash now that I remember that at least in Genshin, at least with the artifact definition thing, they at least guarantee your first 2 rolls to go into the 2 subsets that you chose. But still, what if you get unlucky and you get the rest of your rolls go into your other stats that you didn't want? Then what? So, still trash. That's a good roll. Yeah, to be fair, the Varessa's Cup that I just got her is actually quite nice. Even if it didn't roll 40 CV, it's still really good. There's no denying that. It's just, I'm just triggered that it's still not fucking 40 CV, even though it got 4 rolls and a double fucking crit. But, oh well, I guess it could be worse. Does Star Rail have a power creep problem? If you're one of those dumbass Star Rail players who said they're gonna quit the game, sure. Technically, I will say it does have a degree of power creep. I don't agree. I certainly don't agree with Star Rail or MiHoYo. I don't agree with like the power scaling of characters that are coming out recently. What makes it a little bit better is that they are going back to buff older characters, which is hella overdue. But at least they've officially like announced that they're doing it. So at least that's nice. But in the sense that Endgame is heavily revolved around, or it heavily revolves around you having new characters. Yeah, I don't quite like that. But does it have a power creep problem? No. Not as bad as you think, or not as bad as people like are trying to gaslight everyone else into thinking. What's 40 CV? Oh, CV stands for crit value. It's kind of like a metric to like see how good your gear is in different gacha games. We usually use CV for like the Hoyo games, so I'm sure you could use the same concept in Wuwa as well. Essentially, let me pull up Genshin again. Let's see. Essentially in Genshin, CV stands for crit value, and it's basically you take the value of your substats, the crit stats as substats specifically. If they're your main stats, it doesn't matter because main stats are guaranteed. Like for example, if you have a main stat like circlet, then for example, if you have a crit damage circlet, they are guaranteed to hit 62.2% crit damage as long as you get it to plus 20. And then for crit rate circlets, I think they go up to 31.1. Or something like that. Did they go up to 31.1? I think so, right? Yeah, 31.1. And then, what is it? Crit value, basically is like the total value of your crit stats if they're your substats in a particular artifact. And the value is, what is it? Crit rate is double the value of crit damage. I believe the logic comes from the fact that if you have a crit rate circlet, it has 31.1, and then crit damage circlets, as you can see here, have 62.2. So crit damage is times 2 of crit rate. So in other words, crit rate substats have double the value of crit damage. So how you would calculate crit value for an artifact is, let's say we use, who is it? We use Varessa's Cup here as an example. How you would calculate the CV for her artifact here is you give her crit rate substat a times 2 multiplier, so it would turn out to be what, 25.6, and you add crit damage to it, and it goes up to 39.6. So Varessa's total crit value, or CV here for short, would be 39.6. 40 CV is kind of like, oh, okay, this artifact is really fucking good territory, or like maybe something close to it. I'll give you an example of a 40 CV artifact. Oh, easy example here. My best circlet that I've ever rolled to date on my Genshin account. This one right here. A crit damage circlet with 20 crit rate. This is a literal penta crit rate roll. 5 rolls that went all straight into crit rate, and it was a 4-line start, I think. Pretty sure anyway. This is my absolute best circlet, and my Navia has it. So this is an instant 40 CV artifact because it's crit rate. You can't roll double crit on this because crit damage is already taken as a main stat. So the only way to get 40 CV on a circlet is if, excluding the main stat obviously, is if you roll a crit stat and it rolls 4 or 5 times. So because crit rate has double value times 2, and then yeah, the total CV on this would technically be what, 41.2 plus 62. So the total the power that this artifact has is fucking insane. Maybe a more realistic example. What's another artifact that... Oh yeah, my Shenhe should have a couple. Yeah. My Shenhe's off piece is the same way. This one rolled double crit. I think it's a... This is probably a 4-line start. It's got to be a 4-line start. Because it got her ER got 1 roll. So 3 rolls into crit rate, 1 roll into crit damage, and 1 roll into ER. So still 4 rolls into double crit. And then the rolls that got into crit rate were all high rolls. Either high roll or max roll. And then with this, you give crit rate ×2 multiplier 27.2. And then it's barely 40 CV. 27.2 plus 13.2, you get what, like 40.4? So this is a 40 CV artifact. And then my best, one of my best elemental cups that my Rosaria has. This one isn't. This one has probably one of my highest CVs, crit values, outside of like circlets, obviously. I think I rolled this one very, very early on. This is one of my first like absolute goated pieces ever since I started playing Genshin. So this piece is literally like what, 4 or 5 years old, probably 4 years old. And so yeah, this one is easily 40 CV. 4-line start, all rolls went into double crit. What, like 2 rolls maybe into crit rate and then 3 rolls into crit damage. And so ×2, 20.2, add that to the crit damage, so what, 47.4? Yeah. So yeah. Crit value basically is like a measurement, is an unofficial standard or unofficial measurement of like how good your gear pieces are in like this sort of gearing system. Because crit stats are among the most valuable stats in most of these games that have gearing systems like this. Obviously the exceptions are like characters who don't rely on crit stats, like say for example, where's he at? Venti or Kazuha, because they scale a little bit differently. Technically, both Kazuha and Venti can scale with crit stats, but that's not ideal. That's not optimal for them unless they're like both C6 or something. So most people shouldn't run them that way. So outside of a few exceptions, most characters in most gacha games want crit stats, and so that's why CV is kind of like an unofficial measurement by the community to see how good your pieces are. And obviously, the higher CV, the higher CV, the better. So, hopefully that explains that. Gear grinding is a true endgame in a lot of games. People gotta get over it. I mean, yeah, I've already accepted it, but the problem is that it shouldn't be. Or, even if it still is, it should be a lot easier than how gacha games handle it now. So many improvements that, that gear grinding can get, but we'll see, how future gacha games decide to like improve the gear grinding system. Because the way that, you know, the big 4 gachas do it now and right now, it's I mean, they're getting better slowly but surely, but there's still a long way for them to go. Okay, enough of Ether Gazer, because I think I've already made my point. And now I'll go ahead and mute it again. There we go. And then back to Zenless. Okay, what the fuck was I doing in the Zenless again before I got sidetracked? I think I was trying to trigger some better gear, right? Let's see. Yeah, this one, because this one had double crit. Well, let's see how well this one rolls. I guess it's okay. Not ideal. It only got 2 rolls. I think technically it's better. Is it? I guess they're about the same. I guess I would take crit damage over attack percent for now, though. So I guess I'll replace it for now. I'll just dismantle that, I guess. It's like technically maybe it's not better per se, but I certainly prefer it just because it has double crit. So okay, whatever. Guess we're gonna go with that. And here's another double crit. So try rolling this. Ew, fuck that shit. Well, actually, let me check if it's actually better than our old one. Actually, not really, because it lost a crit roll. And then crit rate is our priority. So yeah, this one's trash. So, let me check if Trigger prefers attack percent or electric for her main stat. Okay, she can go with either. All right. She can even go for a pen ratio actually too. Pen ratio. Huh, that's funny. It has both pen ratio and main stat and sub. Let's see. It only has crit damage though. Maybe if it rolls crit rate, I might roll it just to see what happens. Ice damage, don't care. Attack percent, we can try to roll this. Yeah, waste of fucking materials or waste of fucking dennies. Well, we're gonna get most of it back anyway if I dismantle it. So whatever. Yeah. What else? What else can I do right now? I don't really care about that. Don't care about this either. Not using the impact set. I can't use the impact set if I want to try to give Trigger as high crit rate as possible. Technically speaking, she should be getting more. She should be getting more days the higher crit rate she has. So yeah. Not to mention, I believe double stun teams are apparently a thing, which is kind of novel, but I'm sort of interested in that. If I had Trigger's signature, then maybe I would consider going for 4-piece Shockstar, but nah. I feel like, in my opinion, if you don't have Trigger's signature, then I feel like you gotta go for 4-piece Harmony, Shadow Harmony, because you need the extra crit rate. Because without her signature, it's going to be very tough getting her as high crit rate as she wants. Maybe you don't have to get her to 90% crit rate, but still, like, clearly the more crit rate, the better. So. You mean having methods to upgrade gear with mats helps, but will anyone like having to take the gear on missions, potentially 100 plus, to upgrade it using XP grind from I think you're not talking to me now, are you, Kenny? I think you're talking to somebody else, because I don't know what I might have said to warrant a question like that. So I'm gonna assume you're talking to somebody else in chat, right? Oh no, you're just going off of what you said earlier. Also, a hot take on FGO switching events to 3 weeks. You can clear the time event, blah blah. Maybe 1 or 2 golden apples. Coincidence? No, no. Like so far, I haven't had. So far, ever since NAFGO switched over to having 3-week events, I haven't really had a problem with like clearing events. No. Like, maybe you do have to spend, like, 1 or 2 golden apples, but, like, that's nothing, you know? Your friend wanted you and trigger, misclicked and got 2 triggers. Well, mission failed successfully, I guess. Let's see. I'm gonna try getting these to +3 or +4 or something, and see if I can't get like a crit rate something. Yeah, I don't really like that one. Trash that. Crit rate pen. Does Trigger want pen as a substat? No, she doesn't really care. I guess it's mainly just double crit attack %, I guess. All of our other pieces aren't very good, so may as well. AP, no. I wish there was like a way to like trash this immediately. Hopefully they give us something like that as like a quality of life thing or something. More AP. Crit damage, looking for crit rate. Nope, double defense. Attack %, I mean, it's not bad, but let's see. What is her what does the current one look like? 2 rolls in the crit rate. That's gonna be tough. This is gonna be a bad idea, but I'll try rolling it anyway. Indeed, it was a bad idea. Shouldn't have done it. Whatever, that go into the trash it goes. We'll get most of that shit back anyway. Into the fucking trash you go. HP %, no thank you. Attack %, sure, why not? Actually, this might be slightly better. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is actually slightly better. Incremental gains, I guess. At least it has attack %. Grasping at straws here. Defense %, yeah, fuck that. Grasping at straws here. HP, yeah, whatever. Let's see, I don't think I have any spare 1 discs. Let's see. Do I have any woodpecker pieces? I don't think so. Oh, actually, I do. No, I do. Excuse me. Let's try leveling the woodpecker pieces first. Quick question. Which one's better, restrained or PFC for trigger? Restrained or PFC? Let me check my spreadsheet, actually. Actually, allow me to share with you, Toxic Bunny. Let me share the Zenless spreadsheet that I'm looking at. So you can just use it. You can take it and check for yourself. Somebody in my Twitch chat, I think last week or so, shared that spreadsheet with me. It's a spreadsheet of all the optimal builds that you can go for, like all the gear suggestions and weapon suggestions and stat suggestions and all that. So check that and have that link handy. Let me see here. Oh, to answer your question, restrained. It seems like restrained would be better. I don't know what PFC is. What does PFC stand for? But restrained seems like it's the better one for trigger. Because they actually suggest it as her second best W engine. Yeah. Outside of her own signature, restrained is her best in slot. Oh, fossilized core, gotcha. It's the one that I'm using, I think. Yeah, restrained is better. I mean, I would expect so. It's a fucking 5-star. Can you share the Genshin one too? Sure. Yeah, no problem. Ow, fuck. Okay, let's try baiting crit rate here. Pen ratio? I guess it's not bad. I'll keep it for now. Let's see, crit rate, CR flat attack, CR, CD flat attack, CD flat attack, okay. Attack percent? What does her current one look like? It's gonna be kind of hard beating that one, though. Try going for it anyway, see if I get lucky. Actually, technically, it's better? No, it's not better. Nah. Because this one has 2 rolls in the crit rate, but this one doesn't, okay. It is, in fact, not better, so we're trashing that. AP. Nope. Pretty close, though. I'm trying to prioritize crit rate, because at the moment, my trigger only has 63.4. Even with the 4-piece Shadow Harmony bonus, that still only gives her, like, what, plus 12%? So she only has 75.4. And that's still a far cry from 90%. I think realistically, I'm not going to be able to go for 90% fully. I think if I can get her to 80% total crit rate, I think I'll be happy with that. Like, maybe 80% crit rate and, like, maybe around 100% crit damage. But, like, ugh. Given how low her crit damage already is, it's like, bruh. Like, what are the chances of that? Yeah. Flat attack or double attack stat. I'll keep that just because double attack crit damage. So it's not for a woodpecker piece. It's not bad per se, but pen ratio. I don't really feel. I'm not really feeling that. Goodbye. Flat attack, not good enough. And finally, last woodpecker piece. I mean, it's crit rate attack percent. Ew. Get that piece of shit out of my sight. Those will come in very handy. Yeah, for sure. Hey, Simon. Hey, what's going on, man? Welcome back. Okay, let's try rolling the spare Shadow Harmony pieces I got. See which ones are actually good. Or which ones are actually decent, anyway. This one is... Do I care to keep this? I'll keep that just in case. Let me roll this one first, see if it rolls crit rate. Nope, it did not. So, into the trash you go. Let's try max rolling this one, see if we get lucky. Technically we did, but let's see. The woodpecker piece is still technically rolled better with the additional roll into attack percent. So, I don't really like the look of that. Yeah. Unless I happen to have like a woodpecker set in a different set, or a woodpecker set in a different set maybe. I do have an electro damage bonus one here. Attack percent but no crit rate. Physical attack percent. Defense. What the fuck? Why do I have this? HP, pen ratio, another attack percent. I'll try leveling. Well, let me check if either of these have impact. No, they do not. And I don't know if I even want to replace my 4-disc. Nah, I'm not replacing that. Checking my other woodpecker pieces real quick. This one has +2, only has +1. Yeah, these aren't as good, I don't think. Actually, this one is a piece of shit. Why do I still have that? Fuck you. Yeah, no. So, let's see. Let's go try to... I'm gonna try leveling this one. If it rolls like really high crit rate, then maybe. Only one. Yeah, this one's still her inset Shadow Harmony piece is already better anyway because attack percent. This one's doesn't have attack percent, and it's a different set. So yeah, no, fuck that shit. Trash. Okay. So yeah, this one is Okay. I believe that's it for the pieces that I have now. So I can go back here, dismantle everything, get most of my shit back, A rank and below. Dismantle. Yes, there we go. Give me my fucking money back. How goes the grind? Not very good at the moment. I'm suffering through trying to get Trigger some better pieces. Have I played Limbus Company? I know about it. I've watched other people play it. I'm not against playing it myself. However, it's sort of like an unofficial stream incentive where if I'm able to become a full-time content creator, then yes, I will pick up Limbus Company, no questions asked. Matter of fact, I have 2 games like that that I will pick up, no questions asked, if I become a full-time content creator. Reverse 1999 and Limbus Company. So if enough people want to watch me play Limbus Company, then hey, support the stream. So so you get to watch the God of Gacha go play Limbus Company and see how good that game is for himself. You're stoked for Zenless to come to Xbox? Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm really happy about that. It's a good move. Making gacha games available on as many platforms as possible. Now all that's left is to put it on Switch, on Switch 2. And then it'll be basically on every major console, I think, right? Because yeah, you can play I forget if Star Rail is available on Xbox yet or not. It's definitely all the Hoyo games are available on PlayStation, that's for sure. And obviously on PC. So yeah. Now all that's left is to try to work something out with Nintendo, I guess. I mean, Miho has tried once before, but it didn't exactly, you know, end up working out, I guess, you know. This one's trash. This defense percent, main stat, yeah, fuck you. HP, nope. Fire damage bonus? I mean, it has attack percent. If it rolls either crit rate or crit damage, it could be nice. I guess I'll leave it alone for now. Attack percent? Nah. Because it doesn't have it doesn't have the potential for double crit, so whatever. HP percent? Ugh, nah. No thanks. Let's see. I think I can roll these 2. See if they get lucky.
背中任せていただけますか？
PM frogs waiting for any content creator to try their game. Yep. Project Moon fans are pretty fanatical when it comes to supporting the game. I mean, hey, it's for a good reason, I'm sure, but... Ew. Fucking AP. Nope. Not good enough. And then we'll get this one to +4 as well. Where is it? This one. See if you get lucky. Roll crit rate. Nope. Of course not. So, into the trash you go. Ugh, I'm running out of, the fodder material for this. What the fuck? I guess I won't be able to do this for much longer. I'll keep this one just because technically all the stats there are okay, I guess. Oh, that one's trash. Crit rate. Maybe it rolls crit damage. Ooh, this one might be okay. This one, I'll have to roll crit damage there and see how well it rolls. Oh, 5, 6 slot discs. Trash, 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 and, interesting, but why the fuck do I not get this on fucking Phaethon's Melody? Fuck you. Excuse me? I'm fucking offended looking at this. Ow, fuck. You got the +4, no crit rate, so fuck you. Ooh, nice. Actually, this one actually did roll crit rate. But how well will it roll, though, is the question. Not very well. Straight into the trash you go. Attack percent. Nope, not good enough. Nope. AP, nope, not good enough. AP, nope, not good enough. Last Shadow Harmony piece. It's the 4-line start, so I can't even get another substat. So, well, fucking rip. Technically, what? I only got her one better piece. It's debatable or it's actually better or not. I mean, more crit damage, I'm not gonna say no to, so I guess why not, but... Oh well, I'll do it for that. Thinking about adding 3 more gacha games? Holy shit, Majin. 3 more? All at once? Be careful with that. I would not recommend picking up, like, more than 2 gacha games at the same time. But, I mean, if you think you can handle it, then... Praying to the MiHoYo gods for them to actually make X-Boo an actual thing. That'd be hilarious if they do. Though, just for fairness' sake, I think they should add like a PlayStation Boo and like a PC Boo and a phone Boo as well. Just to make things fair. They park in the Limits Company, Library, Ruina, and Lobo Corp categories and ping a server whenever anyone above 2020 viewers plays their games. Keck. How tall are the Tribe Towers in Nikkei? They're really, really long. That's what she said. They have at least 500 floors. And you're not going to be able to get through all of them in one go either. Like, even after, like, what, 2.5 years? I'm at what, like floor 484 or something. I could probably go a little bit higher if I actually tried. It's just I don't really care to. Not at the moment anyway. But nah. There are a ton of floors in the Tribe Towers. You have 9 gachas now, you're close to godhood. Well, assuming you actually play all those gachas seriously and you do all your dailies and you do all the content in all those gacha games, I would say you're actually at godhood already. Like I would say that if anybody can handle can adequately handle like playing like at least like 6 gacha games, like 6+ gachas, like get all their dailies done, do all their weeklies if they have any, monthlies too if those exist in their gachas. They get all their battle pass stuff done. They get all the limited time events done. They keep up with story. If you can do all the major content in a gacha and do it comfortably, yeah, you've already hit godhood in my opinion. I would recognize you as a fellow god of gacha. Yeah, I'd say like 6+ gachas is like the cutoff. Technically, we do have PC Boo with the overtime Boo. Okay. I think I wanted to go through story now. So for those of you who haven't done main story yet, possible spoilers. I don't really care about story, so I will just be skipping through everything as much as I can. But in case there's like cutscenes that you don't want to watch because you don't want to get spoiled yet. But then again, we're already like 3 weeks into the patch. If you haven't done the main story yet, then what the fuck are you doing? But either way, in case anybody out there hasn't gotten the main story done yet, fair warning, I'm going through the main story now. Hey, here's Hugo.
失敬どうかヒューゴと呼んでもらえるだろうか差し当たって俺のことは一収集家だと思ってくれていい
He's got a nice voice even in Japanese. Sounds very similar to his English voice. Tone-wise, anyway. Hey, Chaos Sword, welcome back. How you doing? Guess you're a fellow god. Hey, fellow god of gacha. You play like 8 of them, nice. Yeah, if you play 8, if you play and keep up with 8 gachas at once, then yeah, you are. I would say you are firmly in god of gacha territory. Like I call myself the god of gacha, but I'm not the only one. I just happen to be the biggest one out of all the content creators out there. But I know that there's got to be other gods of gacha out there who like don't make content, obviously. Obviously, I'm not the only one. Gods recognize other gods, after all. Or at least they should. Because you're only a demigod, you know. Hey, at least you're close. At least you're close to godhood. Oh, how convenient. We get a raffle ticket and we win the grand prize. If only life were that easy. If only I could become an instant millionaire overnight by buying a fucking lottery ticket. Are you gonna be here for the season PV for the Zenless trailer? Or are they going to release it? Do they have it like scheduled on the Zenless channel? Let me check. Allow me to check. Oh, Crony's playing Clubhouse games with the Hachama. Zenless Zone. I don't see like a scheduled video anywhere. Maybe they'll release it at 9 p.m. Sharp. Maybe they don't really. Maybe they don't do like video premieres, I guess. Season. Excuse me. Not gonna lie to you, not to be offensive, that's not something you should be proud of. Technically, no, I agree. For most people, that's not something you should be proud of. However, gacha games are my passion, so fuck you. Fuck you and shut the fuck up. You, of all people, have no right to tell me what to be proud of. Fucking Genshin player.
視聴覚か。プロ棋士様、九段のデータスタンドはこちらの方向にございます。
let's make sure that I'm not like missing any like mini cargo trucks. Oh damn, this soundtrack. I haven't heard this soundtrack ever since the fucking beginning of the game. This is the soundtrack they played during the TV gameplay, isn't it? God damn, that's a fucking throwback. I think people can be proud of anything they want unless it breaks the law and doesn't ruin their lives. Yeah, as long as you're not doing anything fucking illegal, or you're not hurting anybody else physically, yeah, you can be proud of whatever the fuck you want. Like, obviously, some things are more cringe than others. Like, yeah, I would agree. What? Being proud of the fact that you play a whole bunch of gacha games? Yeah, normally, you would hear that and be like, yeah, what a fucking loser. But hey, I like gacha games, is what I'm passionate about. So yeah, I play a whole bunch of gacha games. So fuck you. Hey, at least I'm making content out of it. if you want to go that route. If you want to play things that way.
列車どかさなきゃ通れなそう。面倒。
Mini cargo trucks, mini cargo trucks. Oh, yep, like I thought. Here's one. Clue not obtained. We have to get a clue? Oh. I was about to say, like, what? We're supposed to find a clue somewhere? Why does this look like a modern take on that Dreamcast on like a Jet Set radio? It's a very similar vibe, Kenny. Very similar vibe. The setting for this game is that due to like an outbreak of this like weird like extra dimensional shit called hollows and stuff, I believe how the plot goes is that the technology in Zenless' universe has regressed a little bit back to like 90s era tech. So like people have gone back to like analog shit. Or like near analog shit. Something like that. So, and because of that, the vibe for this game is very like 90s-ish. 90s, like early 2000s-ish. Oh, I have to actually punch in 7777. Okay. 7777. Floppy disks and shit. Yeah. I'm sure they use floppy disks somewhere in the story. Like, the video store that the proxies run as like a front for their proxy shit. Like they sell VHSs literally. Hey, this is the stage where for one of the notorious hunts, I think.
プロ騎士様、データスタンドはこの中にございます。プロ騎士様、ご安心を。あなた様、私どもがお守りいたします。
ありがとう。それとごめんね、私まだ守られる側にいて。もっと頑張らなきゃ。別に頑張らなくてもいいんじゃない。プロ騎士は十分すごいんだし、できないことは私たちに任せたら。
You actually use floppy disks to level up W engines? Okay, then there you go then.
またパスワードだって。
答えは近くにあるはずです。
いや、
周囲を探してみましょう。
Hollows again, so we gotta deal with ghosts eating people's souls out of their bodies too. You know, it's not too far off. Regular people can get like infected inside hollow zones. Like hollow zones are considered like they have some sort of like it's called ethereal contamination, I think. It's like basically this like, you know, like fantastical like, oh, there's like some sort of like either virus or bacteria or some sort of like vector or agent in the air or some shit, or like the ambient energy inside hollows where if you don't have like natural like fucking ethereal resistance, or like you don't go in with like it like anti-ethereal gear, I guess, like a hazmat suit, I guess. You will eventually get corroded to the point where you will become like an ethereal, or you'll suffer from well, like I guess ethereal poisoning or ethereal contamination, I guess, I don't know. So like the story explicitly shows like people who accidentally either wander into or like they end up in like a hollow somehow, they can sometimes turn into like these fucking ethereal monsters where they're like these big dark shadow guys. I was about to say black, but that's gonna sound really bad. They turn into like these big like shadow like enemies with like weapons and shit, and they have like these weird vortexes as heads and stuff like that, like this like very almost eldritch type shit. And they're hostile to basically everything, like, you know, kill all humans type shit. Typical you know, gacha antagonist stuff. Some people have innately higher resistance to the ethereal contamination than others, obviously, but... And so, because of that, some people can go into the hollows just fine and not have to really worry about it, but not everybody.
Proxy-sama, ここでパスワードの手がかりを探してみましょう。
Oh, the train yards. I remember this. Pretty sure we've been here before, in like a previous story chapter. I think it was raining that last time.
プロ騎士様、フォローに長く滞在しておりますが、お体の具合はいかがでしょうか。食らいなさい。
僕には割と平気かも。
それは頂上とはいえ HDD をアップグレードして以来初のフォローとなるのですから。
We already found that one, I guess. Let's see. We already found that. We already got that mini truck. There's the third one. Where? Oh.
これでパスワードは全て取得いたしました。ロックを解除しに。市長閣下、ご依頼はと。よろしい。君たちには。
The mayor? What the fuck are we talking to now?
僕たちがオークションのことを
Mr. Hugo. There he
来て
is.
くれたな、我が友。
Put in every server that MiHoYo should start doing summer skins. I mean, if there's any Hoyo game that will do it, then yeah, it's gonna be Zenless. Genshin won't do it. Star Rail won't do it. Zenless might do it, but even then, it's a shot in the dark still. It's like that meme that was going around on Twitter not too long ago, like maybe last month or so, where it's like. It's the image of Curry fucking shooting a basketball from the moon over all the way over to the Earth or something. It's like, well, good luck with that. You're gonna check back in about an hour or so. Okay, then you'll probably catch me towards the end of the stream, but we'll see you then.
またお会いできて嬉しいか。
Flower lady sex alarm. Yep, Orchidia. Damn, her titties are fat. You're just glad you got Eponia's and Elysia's swimsuits. I'm assuming Honkai Impact, right? But of course, Honkai gets all the good shit. But hey, I mean, it's just to be expected. Eponia, you must confess. Nah, don't say no more, Finkel. I know exactly what you're saying. Or I know exactly what you mean. Nah, bruh. Say no more, fam. Oh, cutscene. Debian. I assume this is our first introduction to her. Also, I think we've seen the white-haired NPC before, right? The one who was hugging the other NPC. I'm assuming Vivian doesn't know we're Faith on yet, right? Because like I don't know why she would be acting like that towards us if she did know.
思った通りなので
Or actually no, maybe she does know. Because you're like, what do you mean?
何言葉で表現できるかすぐにわかる
What do you mean?
お嬢さん
Oh, her name is Sienna. Wait a minute, wasn't Sienna? Wasn't there like an NPC who died in like the last main quest or something? Wasn't that supposed to be Sienna, or was that somebody else? Well, clearly it had to be somebody else because Sienna's still alive and well. Also, technically, already met her in a previous Bangbu event. Okay. Okay. She doesn't introduce herself. Okay, got it.
確かこいつ
Oh, excuse me. All right, Majin. Thanks for hanging out, man. Catch you next time. Hopefully tomorrow. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your night.
ここのコーヒーは何なのですそん
オークション第2部を開始し Ladies and gentlemen
He says it in English.
これにてこちらの品は俺のものとなった。改めて皆には心から
ここに現れ真実を申しますと
Mocking. Oh, you must be talking about Vlad. They gave Kiana, Branya, and Fuhua all bikinis in Honkai.
行動を共にしていた頃、
バッ
彼は守りやすく攻め、黒吉様、港は入り組んでいるため、エーテリアスの待ち伏せに遭う恐れがあるか。
So make sure I'm not missing any mini cargo
お気をつけ
trucks.
ください。
Skipping Zenless story? Well, yeah, I skip every story. I skip any story that's not FGO.
エーテリアスに囲まれてるのに全然余裕そう
Zenless story is the one gacha story that I wouldn't mind reading, if I felt like I had the time to be fair. So for Zenless specifically, I don't skip it.
立ち回り方もよく心
you know.
得ている様子だ。エーテリアスとの戦闘で
Let's just say that
アディオス我が友達
if I felt like I had more time, or you know, if I were a full-time content creator, then sure, I wouldn't skip Zenless story and I would actually keep up with it because it at least seems interesting, more so than the other games. But oh, that's where we came from, so no mini trucks over there. Hugo is a Chad. I like him. He's certainly diabolical. I also really like his playstyle too. When they showed it off, look at all those mines. When they showed it off during the preview stream, the fact that he's supposed to the fact that he's his whole thing is what's his special gimmick again? It's called Totalize, right? Something like that. And then he Totalize works by him using his like skill or some shit, and then he when an enemy is stunned, he immediately takes them out of stun, but then deals additional damage to them or something. And then he has something in his kit that buffs chain attacks or something. So it's a whole thing of like, oh, you want to stun people, you want to stun enemies with Vlad's team, and then he takes them out of stun, and you want to keep restunning them so he does even more damage or something. Seems pretty cool in theory. Wonder if this map doesn't have any mini cargo trucks. Haven't seen one so far. Can't go through here yet. Hugo is a must for you. Yeah, now that I've seen how he plays, yeah, I'm actually looking forward to him quite a bit. I just pray that he's not as fucking annoying to build as, say, like Trigger, though.
この方向間違いない
You don't pull for dudes in gacha unless they're OP meta supports like Oberon, for example. First of all, who asked? And second of all, you're missing out. Okay, we have to use this console.
おそらくこの方角でしょう どうか落ち着いてかわしてください
Oh, these guys are the fucking pickers.
動かないようにこの辺りにいるはずですが
Those hips. Hugo basically looks like a girl anyways. I wouldn't go that far, but... Oh, cutscene. Ooh, Hugo knows how to get under Lycaon's skin, huh? Or he knows how to get on his nerves, huh?
視界に背いたのはお前だ
相変わらず偉そうに
Also, that's the first time I've seen Lycaon fight with his hands, because normally his attacks he never uses his arms to fight. He only uses leg attacks. So very surprising Lycaon had his hand out against Vlad's throat, actually. Very surprising. Also, Proxy is fucking retarded. I don't know what she was doing there. Excuse me? Yes. I want to get two guys who are fighting to stop fighting. I'm going to get right in between them. Yes. You're definitely not gonna get fucking decapped that way. Okay. Now we fight. Now this is the actual Vlad fight. Nice. Oh, this time it does. The first attack comes out really fast. Shouldn't have used the EX there. No real point in doing that.
新エリートの市長殿はその座につくのどれだけの屍を踏み越えていったのだろうな素人
どうしても喧嘩しなきゃダメなの
In an alternate timeline, she would have gotten eviscerated. I know, right? in classic antagonist fashion, jumps over a railing, disappears. Von Lycaon fighting his boyfriend. There's gotta be like a ton of ships out there with Lycaon and Hugo. This must be their backstory. Ow. Okie dokie. Is that it? Or I'm sure we have to continue this. Yeah, we just talked to Wise, I guess. Oh, we're back at the police station. You have to save after getting wrung dry by vampire girlfriend and a rat girlfriend. Rat fucker is typing. Oh, just back to the fucking car. We're going all over the place now, aren't we? this thing again? I was wondering why I was just teleporting. Yeah, I thought there was another quest marker within Lumina Square itself. But as soon as I saw the car, I was like, wait a minute.
それでは
You can only talk to Haramasa for some reason. Oh, just through here. Is that our car? Yeah, so we gotta go back to random play. Feel like Fairy disappeared. Where is she?
お待ち
Yeah, I haven't heard Fairy in a
またお
while.
会いできてなん
Don't know what's up with that. It sort of makes sense that Fairy just kind of disappeared because we're no longer doing like TV gameplay stuff. We're interacting more with the actual characters themselves. I don't know. Maybe you still interact with Fairy every now and then, but yeah, I don't know. Obviously, I don't bother reading the story like, you know, too closely. So I just realized that the exit sign has a bang boo. Cute. Blazewood. What's a vampire doing in a place like Blazewood? Oh, we're meeting Obo Squad? What the fuck?
黒騎士先生
Oh, another cutscene. No more high electricity bills.
ビビアンビビアン少しそれはそう
I bet that interaction has something to do with Shiyuan or Yishuan, whatever her fucking name is. Vivian probably has like some, I don't know, backstory with her, I guess. Oh. Ah! I almost killed Vivian. Oh no. Wait, Vivian's a fucking NPC? Oh, whatever the case. Also, is this the first instance of us having an NPC teammate that actually fights with us in battle? I don't remember seeing something like this in story before. Ow.
私が調査してることはそれと関係がある チャンス隙だらけこの弾が 終点へと導く。通電成功。
Is he already dead? No, not yet.
甘く出た代償ね。プログラムご自宅で。ソクロプシさん、裂け目を通って次の場所に向かいましょう。
I don't think there are any mini trucks on this map. When does Zenless make their heel turn and make players gacha for a playable MC? Rumor has it that that's probably gonna happen. I think I read on Twitter that the leaks say that we're supposed to, with 2.0, we're supposed to, the proxies are supposed to, what is it? They're supposed to visit the second Void Hunter we're gonna get, Yishuan or something, in that new Chinese area, and then that's when they'll become playable, or like they'll like train to become actual combatants themselves or something. Also, I just realized, that's a cool concept actually. A handgun that serves as your trigger mechanism for a rifle? That's super cool, actually. I guess the problem would be you can't use the right. You still can't use. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to use a rifle, I guess. And that wouldn't work with the conventional arms. Well, technically, we do already have something like that already. Yeah, because the FMG9 is based off that concept. Because all the FMG9 is basically a fucking Glock 18 in a in like a submachine gun chassis. Yeah, that's literally it. You just take a Glock 18, put in a big ass sub SMG, a sub gun chassis, and that's it. But yeah, this wouldn't work with like converting a rifle, using a handgun as like the trigger mechanism for a rifle. I mean, it makes sense that Trigger's gun is either a rail gun. Well, even if it were a rail gun, I don't know, because rail guns still use projectiles technically. It's probably it's most likely an energy-based rifle then, an energy rifle essentially. So I guess it can work if it doesn't use conventional projectiles. Because like her gun doesn't like eject casings or anything, right? So if it doesn't, then yeah, it's most likely an energy rifle. Let's see. No, it does eject a casing. So it has to be a rail gun. Okay, how the fuck does that work then? Are you telling me her handgun shoots rifle caliber bullets? I mean, it's not impossible, but like, holy fuck, the recoil. Okay, strange, but whatever. Is Zenless free to play or about the same as Star Rail? It's much more free to play friendly than Star Rail. Just by nature, it's already much more free to play friendly. Remember that Star Rail is a turn-based game, so in turn-based games there's not much skill. But in Zenless Zone Zero there is skill, mechanical skill that is. The better you are at Zenless, the better of a chance you'll be at remaining free to play. Not to mention, most characters in this game, if not all of them, do not require their signature weapons. Unlike in Star Rail, where characters, well, technically characters in Star Rail don't need their signature light cones either, but they benefit massively from having them. Whereas in Zenless, yes, characters do appreciate having their signature engines or their weapons. They're called engines in this game. But it's not mandatory at all. You can still make it work. You can still make your characters work even without them. The handgun is what we're looking at, definitely. I mean, I know you guys are looking at something else, something different, but. I mean, hey, these are from the same developers that think that a 9mm revolver makes any sense, but hey, whatever, right? Oh, there is a mini truck, cargo truck over here. I hope I didn't miss any of the other ones. I'm not missing anything over here now, am I? Don't think so. "9mm revolver." Where's that from? It's one of the things I like making fun of Star Rail the most. In Star Rail's Panakini story, when you meet, I think it's when you meet Boot Hill for the first time, or like when you interact with Boot Hill for one of the first times that you meet him, he explicitly says that the revolver he uses is chambered in 9mm, and chambered in 9mm. And as soon as I read that, I literally laughed out loud. Also, thanks for the raid, 00, Betty 00. Thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, apparently Boot Hill uses a fucking 9mm revolver, which makes no fucking sense. Like, I'm sure they exist IRL, but like... like Boot Hill's supposed to be like a badass, you know, vigilante, cowboy themed, like you know, cyber gunslinger type shit, right? He's literally a cyborg, right? He's got metal arms and shit. So what the fuck is somebody like him doing with a fucking 9mm? A 9mm revolver, no less. Like, make it make sense. You could have ripped that line from Ocelot Revolver. It would have been way cooler. I know, right? But he just had to go off and fucking say, "Oh, I've got a 9mm revolver. Oh, that's so threatening." Like, what the fuck?
Vivian, どうしたの？さっきから何か思い詰めてるみたいだけど。彼女のことが心配なのです。このそこは安全よ。今こっち。だといいのですが。このままで。集中砲火よ。回線が崩れ。
Does a 9mm revolver have law? No, they're not supposed to. No, 9mm. A 9mm is a very small round. Handgun rounds are usually very small. Usually, like if you were to compare like smaller calibers to like rifle calibers, you'll see why. Rifle caliber bullets are like longer. They're thinner, but they're longer because they're intended to travel over longer distances. Submachine gun rounds, or like pistol rounds, because they're basically the same caliber, they're shorter, but they're wider, or they're fatter, basically. The reason for that is because you don't really want them to go very far, because you're using for like handguns and submachine guns. They're not supposed to shoot that far, because they're meant for like close quarters engagements. So instead, what you want out of them is stopping power. So because you want stopping power to drop people immediately, so they don't like shoot back or retaliate. And so that's why they're wider to hit harder. And like stay inside you, because rifle calibers, most of them tend to pass through you if they hit you, or if they hit a target, they tend to pass through the a target, especially 5.56s. But some machine gun rounds are meant to hit you and then stay. and so for additional stopping power. Or at least I think that's how that works. I don't know. I'm a very amateur gun enthusiast, so I could be getting some details wrong here, but normally submachine gun rounds are not supposed to have a lot of recoil, especially not 9 mils. The only reason why you would have any is if one, you're not trained, right? You've never really shot guns before, so you don't know how to control the recoil. Or two, you have like a submachine gun that has a very, very high rate of fire, and like you're trying to shoot it on full auto or something, which you shouldn't do in the first place. Ooh, that drone shot in Connor's stream is really, really nice. Looks really good. Probably mistranslation. You don't mistranslate something like that, man. I don't know how you would mistranslate something like that into a 9mm revolver. That's like technical lingo that I don't know how you would mistranslate. Other things maybe, but not this. Like, I find that kind of hard to believe that it would be a mistranslation. Yeah, Finkel, yeah. I caught a glimpse of the drone shot. Yeah, it looked really good. Like 9. Let me actually double check just to make sure I'm not talking out of my ass here. I just want to just make sure that 9mm revolvers actually exist. Okay, yeah, they do. They're like concealed carry or like very small revolvers. Yeah, makes sense. But here's the thing, like 9mm revolvers are meant for like concealed carry guns. Obviously Boothill has no need for a fucking concealed carry. Like, he's a cowboy. He's a fucking what's his title again? He's like a ranger, right? Whatever that is in Star Rail. In Star Rail lore, like, what does he need? What use does he have for a fucking concealed carry weapon? Like, no, he's a cowboy. He's gonna gunsling wherever the fuck he wants. So for someone like him, he would rather. I think it would be more fitting for if he were to carry like an actual fucking big boy revolver, because. When you think when you say revolver, when you say the word revolver to like a gun enthusiast, the first thing that's gonna come to mind is like a full-size revolver that fires magnum rounds, like 357s or 44s or hell even 500 Smith and Wesson, and there are other calibers too, that magnums can shoot, or revolvers can shoot in general. 38 special even, 38 special like in in Star Rail, Boothill calls the 9mm a classic caliber. It's like, well, I know 9mm are widespread, especially these days, but like, it's not. I don't know if they would be considered a classic caliber. Maybe give it like another 50 years, maybe. But if you're gonna talk about a classic caliber, he should have said 38 special, because that used to be the standard revolver caliber before. Before auto self-loading handguns became widespread, with like the Glocks and shit, like the Wonder 9s basically, Glocks and like other Glock-inspired handguns. So if you said like 38 special, then okay, sure, I can buy that because it is a classic revolver caliber. But he says 9mm. What the fuck? Zenless PV is that? Okay, good. At the top of the air, like we thought. Yeah, Galaxy Ranger, yeah. You're next to a girl with rockets in her dress and you think 9mm revolver is a mistake? Well, I mean, by the time you get to fucking shoving rockets up your fucking pussy, that's like, okay, well, like, what more is there to say about that? But like, if you're gonna bring up some gun shit to a gun nerd, even if it's an amateur one like me, then you better get your fucking details right, Or like, at least make it make sense. Because like ranting about Boot Hill's revolver caliber is worth ranting about because because it's clearly based off of real life, right? He's using a gun. He's using a revolver. Whereas, like, I don't know, is shoving, at least for now, do you think any girl wearing a skirt out there in real life has rockets shoved up her fucking asshole or something? I don't think so. Well, unless she calls her fucking, like, vibrator or fucking, you know, anal dildo a fucking rocket, then maybe. Especially if it's a red rocket. But outside of that, like, that's not really realistic. So it's not even worth, like ranting about. You know? I mean, it makes even less sense because Star Rail takes place in the far future. So it's like, what is he using a modern caliber for? Like, again, make it make sense. Like, you think in the far future they would have, you know, extremely high-tech, like energy-based weapons that you know you'd see out of the likes of like Halo and shit. Halo or Destiny or whatever the fuck. At least rail guns. But nah, he's just using a fucking 9mm revolver? Excuse me? Like, it's fucking weird. Like, to most people, obviously, that doesn't really fucking matter. And it doesn't really. But, to a gun nerd like me, oh, Sienna dead. It's like, nah, bruh. I'm not letting Mihoyo off the hook with that one. I mean, I understand that they're a Chinese developer, and, like, you know, most Chinese citizens can't just go out and just get a gun, for obvious reasons. But, it's like, you know, you could have done a little bit more research. Heavily modified it? If he heavily modified it, then it would have been better off if he just didn't mention the caliber at all. Like, it's science, bruh. Like, when you manufacture ammunition in like certain calibers, you know exactly what kind of performance you're gonna get out of it. Like modifying your gun can only do so much. Unless, of course, you have, like, special modified ammunition, but at that point, okay, why did you even go with 9mm in the first place? Why not go for a heavier round, then? 357, or 357s, 44s, 500s. 38 specials, even. Or just, hell, they could just made up a fucking bullshit caliber. Be like, oh, he's shooting, like, fucking, you know, like, I don't know, like 80 caliber bullets or something, I don't know. Just make something up and be like, oh my god, you know, science, future science tech shit. Damn, Vivian was crowd controlling all those guys at once? God damn. But yeah, no, heavily, even if Boot Hill were to heavily modify his gun, the fact that he's still using 9mm is still kind of, like, weird. Not kind of, it is very weird.
疲弊しています。狙撃の心情は一撃必殺。電気とネクテール時間はあまりないわ。
Dual wielding RW1s from Advanced Warfare. Oh, the railgun handgun, right? Yeah, I forgot about those. That gun was fun. I didn't use it a lot, but I believe it was a one-shot up until a certain range, I think. But yeah, yeah, honestly, Boot Hill could have had a railgun revolver. That would have been cool. But nope, 9mm. But yeah, like, imagine. New PvE's fire? Cool. Maybe we'll watch it after I'm done with the story. There were one-shots at close range? Gotcha. Yeah, I think that's what I remember too. Oh, here's Hugo. Ringer's notebook? The fuck do we have a notebook from that fucking tool for? Where did we even get that anyway? Oh, all of a sudden we're playing Hugo? What the fuck? Have I watched Psychic Response? Not yet, unfortunately. I got distracted and I watched a lot of other YouTube videos in the last night. Eventually, I think I will watch the response video. I just don't know when I'll get around to it. Maybe next week or something. But I will make sure to watch it, because I do kind of want to make a delusional gacha takes episode on that. I will ask Psyche if I have his permission to make a delusional gacha takes video on his response video specifically. But so if he says he doesn't want me to, then I won't. But we'll see how that goes. "9 months since release and your Electro agents still suck ass no matter how much you farm for them." Really? Do you have a Yanagi? Because Yanagi, you don't need to build her with crits. And like, she doesn't really need that many good substats, to be honest. As long as she's got the main stats she's looking for or that she wants, and then you give her what? W5 Weeping Gemini, which you can get for free from the gadget shop. I think honestly she's perfectly fine. At least in my experience. But yeah, if you're talking about like your other Electro characters that actually do need crit stats, then yeah, unfortunately there's not really much you can do about that. New Star Rail power creep narrative. People are making a fuss. Oh, well, welcome back, Athesia. I think I see you're on Twitch chat now. People are making fuss over the Pridwin tier list. What are they pissed off about that? That for? Hey, it's Sienna. Unless they just happen to be using your same model. Just randomly meet a story relevant NPC out in the middle of nowhere. Yo, Yanagi said, okay, yeah, that would make sense then. Why do I only predict suffering? Suffering builds character. Keck. It's what the old timers say. It's what the boomers say. And look where the world's at now. What's your ideal endgame in a gacha? Ideally, what I would want to see for a gacha endgame is like some sort of like
結局は全て
game mode where I don't know actually. I'm gonna be honest.
この力を乗り越え
I'm gonna give you the realistic shit first. Realistically, it's PvP.
嬉しかったのです
PvP is infinite content. Infinite content, and you play against other players.
岸さん
That being said, gachas need to figure out a way to make PvP actually fair and balanced and not immediately fucking ruined by, you know, somebody just wailing for like a fucking C6 character or
巡
something.
り合わせとしか言えません
So in other words, most gachas can't have
あな
PvP.
たといると
For a gacha to have PvP, it has to come out
何を
with
して
it,
も許してくれそう
usually. And developers need to develop a gacha with PvP in mind as a potential endgame source. If they can do that, then if they can also make that PvP actually fun on top of that,
そうきまして
where people want to grind like a ranked PvP mode, then yes, that's kind of the ideal endgame mode because it's infinite content, and as long as you get it right the first time, you know, you're good to go for at least like another like, you know, however so long. And as long as you don't ruin it with subsequent patches. But realistically, the ideal endgame content for even for gachas would be PvP. It's just figuring out how to do that is the tricky part. That most gacha developers haven't been able to figure out how to do. Aside from PvP, I would say I would like to see like either raids, kind of like Blue Archive, or like the raids you see in other games, but like give us different kinds of raids. So like Nikkei has union raids and then solo raids, right? So in like, you know, other gacha games, for example, you can put out solo raids where it's just you, right? You against the raid boss, and you've got a union raid where it's like, oh, it's a guild. If you're part of a guild, you can take part in a guild raid. That incentivizes people to join guilds and shit like that. And then third, you can have a server-wide raid where everybody on a server, right, NA server, Asia server, whatever, can get together and fight against a massive raid boss that everybody plays against. So that way, you know, it brings a bit of sense. It gives the game a sense of community where it's like, oh, we're all in this together. Let's all fight against this raid boss. Let's do the best we can. The type of shit, right? And once the server beats it, oh, we all get rewards. Cool. So that kind of content, and then like an actual fun kind of roguelike mode. Like Star Rail Sim Universe isn't fun. It's just grindy. I want to see like the way Arknights does its roguelike modes and integrated strategies. I want to see that style put into other gachas. Like Arknights does it the best out of any gacha that has a roguelike mode, in my opinion. Arknights is the most fun, cause the different shit that you can do is really fun. You can straight up use characters that you don't even have. Most other roguelike modes in all these other gacha games that have one do not allow you to take a character that you don't have. If they do, then it's not that great. Like Ether Gazer, I know, has a roguelike mode where technically you can take a character that you don't have, but you can't just take anybody. It's like from a set list of like available characters. And they do give you quite a selection, but like there's still a lot of characters that, you know, I wish I could use. Like, hey, I want to use like my Hades, for example, but I can't because she's not an available character that you can use in Ether Gaze's roguelike mode. So it's like, well, shit, I guess I'm just stuck using Thor every single fucking time. So like, if they were to add Arknights' style of integrated strategies or a roguelike mode, then that would be Kino. That would be amazing. Long roguelike modes that have like their own reward ladders. Maybe they give you additional currency, I guess. I don't know. That's a little bit iffy. But like in other words, they have their own reward ladders for you grinding them, and they're permanent too, so you can do them whenever you want. So like, you know, they're not limited, so people aren't like don't feel pressured to get it done within a set period of time. Or if you must put like a time limit on, make it like really long, like what they do with Sim Universe and Star Rail, where they give you like, I don't know, 3 months, 4 months worth of time to get it done. What else do they do? You have different branching endings, right? Secret endings even. Actually fun blessings and fun like buffs, right? I mean, it's not that they're not fun in like Star Rail or Star Rail, but Zenless doesn't really do that. They only give like certain characters like different playstyles, and that's it. At least with Star Rail, the buffs are universal, but like something a little bit more than that, I guess. Again, like kind of like what Arknights does with their like buffs and like bonuses and blessings or whatever the fuck they're called in that game. It's been a while since I last did integrated strategies. And then yeah, like something like that. It's gonna be hard to replicate because again, Arknights lets you take up to 12 operators at once. You start with a squad of like three or four, maybe even less than that, and then you gather more characters as you go, right? So I guess these other gacha games could do the same, but they just don't for whatever reason. So I want to see them do the same thing too, where it's like, oh, maybe you only start with like 1 or 2 characters, but then you get opportunities to find more. And I think technically Zenless does do that with how Hollow Zero used to be before we got the new one. But, yeah, obviously we don't do that anymore. You love Wuwa's roguelike mode, just sad it's not permanent yet. That and, I mean, I'm glad you enjoy it. However, I'm not terribly impressed by it personally. I mean, at least it's a weekly thing now. So every week, you can do it, and you get like how many asteroids from it? Like 120 per week or something like that. So it's not nothing. And then the final endgame mode that I would ask for, or that I'm looking for in a gacha, is you know how in Genshin we've had a couple of events where people can like technically make their own mini games. So I'm a boomer, well, not really, but I'm old enough to have played some like older games, and when I was a kid I grew up with StarCraft. I mean, I'm Korean, so of course I did. In StarCraft and StarCraft 2, a lot of Blizzard RTS games, actually, Warcraft for that matter, Warcraft 3 specifically. These games had a mode called use map settings, or like custom game modes basically, where instead of like the usual RTS game mode that you'd normally play whenever you play games like, you know, StarCraft or Warcraft, these custom games play a lot differently, right? They're very different from the base game. Because those are maps that players themselves have come up with, and then, you know, some of them turn out to be really, really fun. Like there's a whole variety of use map setting games and maps that people have made in both StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2 over the years, and and they're really, really fun. I especially enjoy some of them. Like, I don't know, my favorite use map setting game mode was like the Special Forces maps, where it's kind of like a what are they called? Not MMO, MOBA. Yeah, they're kind of like a MOBA, where like you control like one character, but then later on, if you do well enough and you get enough money, you can actually buy more characters or like more units, and all of a sudden you're controlling a whole group of units to fight against enemies and to try to clear out the map with. Like the Special Forces game mode in StarCraft, both in 1 and 2, were like my absolute favorites. And of course, you've got like tower defense modes like bunker defense and sunken colony defense and cannon defense and shit like that. Those are fun too. So basically, I mentioned that because Genshin technically has the infrastructure for that. Because we've had events before where players, again, like I said before, can go into like the event and they can technically create their own mini games, right? So I want gacha games to establish a sort of infrastructure where players can make their own maps, basically make their own mini games, and then publish them onto like a public in-game forum or something, and then people can just play them whenever they want. Like, that would be really fucking cool. Especially if like people actually take the time and like make like really, really good mini games. Like, I can easily see a special forces type game mode in like some of these other gacha games. Where it's like you have this giant map, you start out with one unit, you can try to get more units, or if you do well enough, you can actually get more units, and then you try to work with your teammates to like clear out really, really hard parts in the map where there's like a lot of really hard enemies and shit like that. And then if you die, like, you know, I don't know what they would do. Like, I don't know, yeah, you have to wait for your teammates to revive you or something like that. I don't know. So yeah, at the moment, endgame that I would like to see for gacha games, like a good PvP mode, which is damn near impossible. But you know, I have hope that some gacha will eventually come along and like crack the code on how to make a good gacha PvP. But when that'll happen, I don't know. Raid content, solo union or solo guild raids, and then server raids, and then lastly like custom mini games, basically. Did I watch the new trailer? No, not yet. I'll watch it after I'm done with this story. New narrative is about the tier 0s and all the tier lists are only new characters, and there's no old tiers whatsoever. I mean, they're not. I understand. I mean, that sounds reasonable. Like, I'm not gonna lie. They're not. I'm not gonna call them dumb for saying something like that. Yeah, it is kind of absurd. I would agree. Ideally, you should have some older characters still like up in the top tiers too, tier 0, tier 1, something like that. The only thing I can say against them is that, I mean, it's like, hey, welcome to gacha games. That's how they work, or that's how a lot of them work. But you know, in an ideal world, yeah, we would have some at least some older characters who are still top tier to this day. So, actually, yeah, I don't really have a problem with that assessment. Would I say Epic 7 has fair PvP? Not really. I don't play Epic 7 myself, so the things I know about its PvP only come from like me watching other people play. But Epic 7 is RNG out the ass. That, and I believe PvP biases. Has a bias towards like the most recent gacha characters, so you know, top tier whoring as usual. I'm sure there is a degree of skill in Epic 7's PvP, but would I call it fair? I don't know about that. Maybe it is. Maybe there's like a weird degree of fairness in Epic 7 PvP. Again, I don't play Epic 7, so I wouldn't know. But, yeah, hard to say. Wasn't Epic 7 the game where the winner of the last World Tournament deleted his account? Oh, really? Did he? I don't know. I haven't heard about that. But that'd be funny if he did. Biggest flex in the world. Win a world tournament, delete your account after. Current top 3 in global leaderboard ranking is a well-known free-to-play player with not all the limit breaks. Okay, then it's possible then. Too bad it's still a gacha, so, you know,
先に
people will still roll for top tier. Oh, back to Vlad now. You don't follow Perdwin, but it's wild that all the units are who are tier 0 are Amphorius, and everybody below them is everyone below them is Panacony. I mean, yeah, like that's just how Star Rail worked. That's just what the game has been like for ever since it came out. Like I even mentioned in my my last delusional gacha video or gacha takes video when I was talking about Star Rail's whole global passive drama. It's like, bruh, I realized how this game was gonna be like as soon as they started putting out the destruction characters for those of you who play Star Rail or used to play Star Rail. Like, remember during year 1, back when they first started releasing all of our splash damage destruction characters? Blade, Jinglu, Daniel, Alter. I think there was another one that I'm forgetting. It's like, as soon as I saw that, I was like, oh, okay, that's how this game is then. It's like, okay, I guess this is the kind of game we're playing now. It's like, that's how Star Rail has been ever since launch. I guess it's only now that people are starting to realize that fact. Now that, you know, the game's been going on for long enough, and we can see, you know, we can see for ourselves just how bad it really is. But that's how the game has always been like. And it's like, if you didn't realize it a long time ago, I'm sorry, but you should probably stop playing Star Rail. Because clearly you don't have what it takes to keep up. Like, I wish it weren't that way either. It's not like they have. It's not like the people who complain about power creep or, like, you know, about this recent, like, tier list shit. It's not like they're wrong. I do sympathize. Like, ideally, gacha games shouldn't be that way. But at the same time, it's like, it's gacha, man. That's how a lot of them are like. But again, they wouldn't know because a lot of them don't play a lot of gacha. Not as much as I do. Not as much as me and some of you guys in chat do, obviously. So yeah, they wouldn't. Of course they wouldn't know.
やっと揃いましたね。
Blade and Jingli. Yeah, that team is funny. Yeah, because Jingli actually helps Blade. She actually has a weird synergy with Blade because her skill always takes off a little bit HP off the rest of the team.
思い出がある場所のような唇だな。
Wonder where Trick is.
黒騎士さん、この人たちが騒がしかったらやっちゃってもいいですか？
今です。
Oh, staircase. What's even more sad is that when your favorite characters aren't good or need so much investment that takes a long ass time. Yeah, exactly. Like, even if technically speaking you still got the job done, I do acknowledge that if your characters aren't top tier or at least like good enough to hang with the top tiers, or like maybe they're not there, but maybe they're a little bit weaker but not that much, then yeah, if they're like so much worse than the other characters, it's not even worth using them. Yeah, that's a bad feeling. That's a shitty feeling to have too. Like, nobody wants their waifus or husbandos to be dog shit.
発電室はこの近くにあるかと。こちらです。黒騎士様、残念。
And of course, not everyone has the patience to like grind gear to the point where they can make their favorite wife or husbando actually work, right? I love my Dehya in Genshin. I fucking drag my balls to the depths of hell to get her the gear that she's got right now. But would I recommend anyone else doing that? Hell no. Not unless you really, really love Dehya, and even then. Like, all that work for what? All that work to make Dehya actually viable when you can just spend like a quarter of that effort and made fucking Raiden National, and there you go. Maybe this is a hot take, but you think Star Rail is not that bad because it's not, at least not 1% base with 300 pity? Yeah, but it's not that much better either. It's like, don't get me wrong, Star Rail is better than a lot of the older, like old school gachas, but okay, I guess this is oh yeah, okay, Vivian does find out that Proxy is Phaethon. Okay. So she didn't know about it before, I guess. Let me just make sure that I'm not missing any mini cargo trucks. Also, are these statues of Bangboos taking a fucking shit? I think there's one with a plunger on his head. Yep, this one right here. Oh, it's on his face, actually. Or maybe the back of his head. Funny. You don't know about the tier zeros? Personally, tier zeros should all be about new kit. No, I disagree. Athesia. I don't think all of them should be all tier zeros should be new characters. No. If you have a situation like that, then you'll risk having a drama like what Star Rail is going through with its Western players, where people will just accuse the game of being like, oh, they're making everybody so much better than the older characters. So no, that's not healthy to have. I will say that, like, I think that maybe roughly like half the new characters should either be high tier or top tier in a gacha game. So that way, people still have a reason to roll for them, but they're not under as much pressure to roll for them as, say, like, I don't know, fucking Star Rail. Like, gacha games should have some, obviously not a lot, but at least some, or maybe a handful of older characters who came out like earlier in the game, either with launch, or like maybe they came out really early, who still remain top tier throughout a game's life cycle, either like for a good couple of years before they finally start falling off. But because at that point, if they had a good few years, hey, it was a good run, and hopefully they get buffed in the future or something so they can, you know, become relevant again. But you know, I don't think it's a bad idea for gacha games to have at least a couple of top tiers who came out early in the game or came out with launch even, and they still remain, you know, they still remain staunchly top tier, high tier, or at least high tier. Because what that does is, one, it gives that gacha the impression that, okay, well, some of the older characters are still viable. Okay, that's good, right? Especially if they're permanent too. If they get spooked by a perma character who's still really good, okay, then that's fine. That still makes gacha, even if you lose the coin flip in like a coin flip gacha system, like, you know, the big four, but you happen to get spooked by a top tier perma character, hey, it's not that bad then. You know, you wouldn't feel as bad. I mean, you still feel bad for losing a coin flip, but, you know, it's better than fucking rolling Bailu and Star Rail or Yanqing, right? And the second reason, whatever, is that if you have people who quit a gacha, right, for whatever reason, but then in the future they come back and they happen to have that top tier character and like, oh, I'm back into this game now, is like how good are my old characters? Because obviously they haven't rolled any of the new characters. They'll still feel confident in coming back when they know that, oh yeah, my old characters can still kick ass. They're still top tier, or you know, maybe they're still high, maybe not top tier anymore, but they're still really good. Right? They can still clear current content with older characters who are still really nice. So they feel a lot better about coming back to a gacha. Whereas with Star Rail players, it's like, well, I mean, if you haven't played since like year 1, then game looks a lot different now, doesn't it? So no, it can't be all the new characters are all top tier. Oh, bonus reason. Another, like the third or fourth reason that why you don't want all new characters to be top tier is that if they're all top tier, that means that you're trying to bait your player base into rolling for every single new character. That's not healthy. You have to have gachas should have certain patches where they come out with, if they do come out with a new character, they should be a little less strong, like maybe like mid tier at worst. Mid tier or maybe high tier, but not top tier. So that way, players can make the decision to, if they don't want the character for whatever reason, they can spend a whole patch not rolling anything, and they can, you know, accumulate more gacha currency for another banner they want to roll on in the future. Right, take a break from rolling. Right, they don't feel like rolling for anybody because they don't have enough currency, or they don't have enough gems or whatever, or they're hoarding their currency for someone they might like better in the future or something like that. Then sure, they should have that they should have that choice. And so putting out slightly weaker new characters, or like new characters who have an alternate playstyle, so they're like side grades at best, is also healthy for a gacha too. So no, I heavily disagree with your take that, oh, all new characters should all be top tier. No, that's a bad take.
ないか貴様はいつからその違顔で戦うようになった
人は誰しも成長する。
はっ成長お上品ぶっているだけだろう
火力隙だらけ
今です
集中砲火よ
これはいささか骨が折れるお相手なのでしょう。まずはここを離れましょう。プロッシ様の身の安全が第一。
対戦が崩れ
信頼に食らいなさい。
パイト王様、私がお守りするのです高い
私にお任せを。この力で。
隙だらけ今よパイト王様、ご気分はお疲れでしたら休憩なさいますか喉が渇いていたりお腹が空いていたりは
Oh, now she's in full fucking
気遣ってくれてありがとう
fangirl
で
mode,
も
huh?
まだまだ元気だから
In that regard, you remember Yunli's release and people doom posting about how weak she was. I mean, it's Star Rail players. They're fucking, half of them are fucking retarded and have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. this whole global account passive drama is like the epitome of the sheer mental what's the word I'm looking for here? It is the epitome of the sheer incompetence of the Star Rail player base as a whole, at least out here in the West. We're just gonna leave Vivian here. Okay. Vivian's going to handle the enemies for us. Okay.
これ以上は左勢に無勢。なんとかドアを閉めて足止めしましょう。
Where am I supposed to go? Oh, literally right here.
任せて。今の私はやる気だよ。
Oh, this thingy. Light up all the blocks, right? Okay. Oh, that was a fast door close. Any mini cargo trucks around here? Akane doesn't get a lot of art. You find that unacceptable? Yeah, she's got huge tits and she's got glasses. But yeah, unfortunately, Karen and Asuna, like everybody else in CNC, just steal her thunder. I mean, it's amazing that like out of an entire like a faction in Blue Archive, like it's amazing that CNC has like 3 or 4 really popular characters. Like, usually in a situation like that, you'd only really have, like, what, 1, maybe 2 if you're lucky? Or, like, 1 or 2 really popular characters, that's it. So the fact that CNC has, like, 3 or 4... 4 if you include, Neru. But obviously, Karen, Asuna, and then Toki for sure. People love, Toki. So it's like, bruh. Like, unfortunately, Akane has to take the fucking bullet for that. Tokyo lover? That's me. Karen and Asuna did save Blue Archive. That they did, but the Bunny Girl event. So yeah, it's like it's no wonder, but yeah.
やりました。仕掛けが解除されたのです。
これはまたビビアン。俺は
Wait, did Hugo just say that Vivian looks a lot like Sienna? Was he comparing it to Sienna? Really? Oh no, Hugo has betrayed us. How could this be? You are shocked.
戦に成功しない。
動かないように。くだらん。まだわからないのか。お前たちの相手は目の前の数人でも、ましてや俺ですら。
通電成功。
お前たちはレイブンロック系、ひいてはトップス全体を敵に回したのだ。勝ち目などないのだよ。
Hugo shares JP VA with Lelouch. Really? It's Lelouch's VA, huh? No wonder it sounds good. I thought I would recognize it. Lelouch's voice is very distinct. I guess I haven't heard his voice in a long time, so I didn't recognize it right away. But that would explain it then. Yeah, Lelouch's VA is very appropriate for Hugo. Because they're very zesty and bombastic. Oh, one-on-one with Hugo again. Oh yeah, this is where he uses his big ass attack. Ooh, that's a fast parry.
どうか落ち着いて。
敵に注意。
全て本音か。もちろん。どうだ。勝つも意外だったか。キンバードが失敗だったとは一度も思ったことがない。
体勢が崩れ。
俺たちのしでかしたことは幼稚で抜け目だらけだったから。何か戦うはずだ。
そんなの嫌です。きっと何か別の方法が。
そう噛みつぶしますよ。ないのだよ。ケイビビ。これは俺からの最後のレッスン。諦められぬ者は何も得られない。粛清。プロキシ、実を言うと俺は君が羨ましい。この世に君のような人物が必要だ。
Hey, we finished the fight with Lycaon.
プロ騎士様、お怪我はございませんか。
Okay, now we're back at random play. I assume this must be the end of the story then. Hugo compared her to his sister. Yeah, but I saw the name of his sister and it looked like Sienna. And Sienna is an NPC, so I'm like, wait a minute, is Sienna Hugo's sister, I guess? Maybe not. Different species, so I don't know how they can be related. Well, maybe like a non-blood related, like adopted sister? Like a stepsister? I don't know. Probably thinking a little too hard about that. Can we talk to Vivian before we go? I like how Vivian's hanging out with the Ys. What are you gonna do? What are you two gonna do? Sus. How very sus. Alright. Got an achievement for it. His sister's dead? Oh, okay. Dead sibling stuff. Or plotline, I guess. Oh, okay. Not gonna lie, you're starting to get sick of Hoyo's story where there will be a person who dies in every patch. Character deaths are meaningful when they're done well. I just don't think Hoyo knows how to do that well, though. I mean, character deaths don't really mean anything when you don't even know the character for very long. So. Who do I goon to? Which game? Well, let's start with Zenless, obviously, because, you know, Zenless is the game we're playing. I've seen a lot of good hentai of a lot of the ladies. Caesar has some good stuff. Obviously, Miyabi has some good stuff. Bernice, obviously, Grace. Ellen, Rina, Yanagi, Zhuyuan, Qingyi too. Jane, Astra, Evelyn. I think Ambi's getting a little bit more Rule 34 ever since she got her S rank. It's usually what happens. Nicole for sure, duh. We know about Nicole for one of the longest, obviously. Sugar has some good stuff, even though she's new, obviously. Yeah. So if you're talking Zenless, I think the ones I gravitate to more are probably Grace, Caesar. I say Caesar, but it's more like Miyabi, Grace, Rina, Yanagi, Zhuyuan, Jane. Maybe a little bit of Evelyn. Nicole for sure, because she's my favorite girl. Why is gonna get wrung dry soon? There will only be one faith on. No, what do you mean? They're gonna have they're gonna double their numbers if you know what I mean. The proxy population will mysteriously increase overnight, and PubSec is gonna be scratching their heads as to why. I just named like almost every girl in the game. Well, yeah, that should be a testament to how good of a how good their character designs are. Well, they just look really good in this game. You say that as if PubSec isn't involved as well. All right, you're watching a little too many. You've been looking at way too many one too many fucking fan comics. You follow that one artist on Twitter who makes those wise harem 4 comas, don't you? I know what you are. Alright. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to start the Night Boo event, but that's fine. We'll get to like tomorrow or something. Do you think the lollies are uber breedable too? Well, if you're into them, then sure. Like, hey. Unlike most fucking moral, I almost said the bundle of sticks word. Unlike those moral dipshits on social media, on Twitter and shit, who try to fucking shame your ass and demonize you for having, you know, certain preferences. I don't judge, man. As long as you keep that shit in your own space, a corner of the internet, as long as you don't actually hurt anybody in real life doing so, it's like whatever, man. It's the internet's the internet. People have all sorts of fucking weird ass fucking preferences out here. We need Zara here? Yeah, where the fuck is he? I know he's probably sleeping right now or something. I mean, I'll just put it this way, Thesia. I'm a Blue Archive player. That's all I'll say. Oh, and I wanted to watch the Zenless trailer now, didn't I? Again, we'll probably do that as like the last thing we do for today. Zenless should be like the first video that pops up or something. It's just a PV. Let's see if I can have it show up here. I'm gonna mute Zenless real quick. Oh, excuse me. Okay, should be this one. Yep, alright, there we go.
Look at that!
Welcome to Wi-Fi Peninsula.
Our
Upon this
token
oceanside
Chinese
cliff
region, as
is
per
where
usual.
New Eridu's porcelain originates.
Wow.
If all were peaceful, this would be a perfect place. But
Look at that Chinese bias.
unfortunately,
Bala bala tongsai! Come and try something sweeter than love. Wise, look over there!
You can never go wrong with this place.
Oh, they definitely, if that panda character turns out to be playable, they definitely took his ass from Enfield.
Peaceful here.
Sure is different from 6th Street. But this area might not be as peaceful as it looks. There's more than meets the eye.
Has something happened in the hollow again?
no. The omens originate in the
Fucking
hollows,
Pippa? They put
yet
Pippa
true
into
power
Zenless
lies
Zone
within
Zero?
the
That's
city
hilarious.
itself.
Huh? Calamity?
Top
Raccoon,
monopolizes
Rack-Tech.
all porcelain-related trade here, allowing business to boom. But no one can predict what consequences that will bring.
For some reason, this girl reminds me of someone. I don't know who.
Leads to disaster.
Honestly, she wouldn't look out of place in like PGR or something, I think.
A secret lies beneath the ground here. Perhaps when the truth comes to light, that secret may very well be the origin of calamity.
It sounds so complicated.
Fret not. This investigation will make things right.
So, we can still turn things around, right?
Indeed. Regardless of the obstacles, all you need to do is follow your way. All evil.
Those fingers look really long. What the fuck? Oh, they took that straight out of fucking Zhongli splash art.
So, that's what happened. It sounds truly unforgettable.
I had no idea what that was. Cool, I guess. Nice seeing, being able to see some of the upcoming characters at least. So yeah, I'm assuming the Shi Yuan character, or I think we're assuming that the Shi Yuan character, Shi Yuan, Yixuan, will be a Void Hunter. Can't believe the second region for a third Hoyo game in a row is going to be China #1. I mean, they're a Chinese game, of course. Oh, what, you think they weren't going to do it? It was going to happen eventually. Remember, MiHoYo's got to keep the little pinks happy. Every major Chinese gacha's got to do it. No exceptions. Most of them, anyway. There might be a Chinese gacha out there that doesn't really focus on Chinese shit. Like I think Reverse 1999 might not actually, because considering it's the type of setting it is. So maybe they're exempt, but wouldn't be surprised if they like sneak in like a Chinese themed character even into Reverse too. Don't I think that Star Rail, Jiffle 2, and Zenless and Wuwa should release more 4-star? Yeah, of course. That's an obvious. That's a given, yeah. Yeah, like, why... Like, that question is so obvious, you didn't even need to ask me for my opinion on that. Yeah, of course Gacha should release more fucking 4 stars. 4 stars or A ranks or whatever the fuck you want to call them. Like how it looks like, at least, yeah. Honestly, the way that, what was the new region called again? Like Y something, Y Fei Peninsula. I'll just call it the Peninsula because that's what I remember. The way the Peninsula looked reminded me a lot of like this other in production, like in development gacha game that I think I watched a trailer for like sometime last year. I forget what it was named, or I forget what it was called. It was like a conceptual trailer or something. It kind of gave me those vibes, actually. No playable Schneider in Reverse. I'm assuming Schneider is a character in that game. YFA. Okay, I was right then, yeah. Waifei Peninsula. Actually, now that I think about it, because we're supposed to be in New Eridu, right? New Eridu is supposed to be like supposed to be like this one big city, right? So, considering this is technically like a second region in quotes, is that just like another district? That it's another district, right? Or something like that. So it's like, if it's a district, why do they call themselves a peninsula? Is it because the district they're located, the place they're located on is like literally a peninsula, I guess? But like, for it to be a peninsula, it's got to be like a major like body of land, which would imply that it's bigger than a city, but I don't know. More like Wife Peninsula. No. Given some of the characters we saw, can't really argue with you there. Panda's Fire. Hope they're playable. They probably will be. Yeah. I'm assuming Hoyo saw Enfield have their own panda character and like, hey, we can do that too. So yeah, I assume that'll happen. Probably be like an A rank character or something, just like Ben. Looks like the siblings really are gonna do like a fighting arc. Yeah, and they have their own like what is it? They have their own Karate Kid arc, but instead of karate, they do it with Kung Fu or something. Kung Fu, Wing Chun, any other kind of Chinese martial art. Just hope they don't forget about Fairy and Use or Aeos. They're still crucial to the plot. I don't know, man. I guess we'll see. Aeos is still relevant because we used Aeos in Astra's story, and Astra's story wasn't too long ago. But yeah, like where the fuck has Fairy been? So, I guess we'll see. It's crazy. Zenless is approaching 2.0. Feels like yesterday. I mean, it's almost been a year. We're 3 months away from an anniversary. So. Plan on building a bigger version of their house in the peninsula, like a dorm thingy. They're gonna give us like a dorm system in Zenless. Oh, that'd be pretty cool. Hey yo, AK stream any? Yeah, unfortunately, because it's past 10 p.m. right now. So yeah, I'll be ending soon. Just wrapping up the stream just by chatting with chat a little bit. The Nod Cry border region will be interesting because all the regions will come together. Well, why am I getting Ukraine war vibes from this? It's obviously it's not going to be a direct correlation to that, but still. Kind of curious how Snatchnaya's story is gonna go, considering Traveler's kinda Fatui enemy #1. Like, as soon as they step into Snatchnaya, immediately immediately they get jumped by a whole company of Fatui soldiers. Hypothermia 2, Electric Boogaloo. Yeah, exactly. Hey, y'all loved what is it? Y'all loved Dragon Spine so much we put it back into the game a second time. I hope you enjoy your fucking stay. I swear, we won't jump you kind of moment, yeah. Watch it be a newer mechanic that that to get around hyperthermia, where people complain too much about it. Yeah, we'll see. Will you be switching to Steam version of Blue Archive instead of emulators? Yes, I will. Because running emulators is pretty taxing on my PC nowadays. So yeah, if all my gacha games got what is it? PC client versions or whatever, even if it's through even if it's through Steam, that's a huge plus in my book. So yeah, I'll be playing Blue Archive on PC when it comes out anyway. I think they said it's gonna come out summer. They'll probably release it with Anime Expo, probably, if I were to guess. Have a good night too. All right, take care, Naruto. We'll catch you next time. We'll catch you tomorrow probably. Excuse me. And yeah, that'll be a good time to end the stream. So, thanks everybody for watching. Appreciate y'all hanging out and chilling. Good vibes today. And yeah, we'll catch you guys tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow, because tomorrow's Sunday. Excuse me. Anyways, I'm out of here. No raid today. Y'all can go head out to wherever you guys want. But yeah. BD2 got a PC client too. Ah, that's good. Anyways, guys, thanks everybody for hanging out. Thanks for watching.